Yo, yo, yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, YouTube? Back again with another video. Alright. Damn Bears, boy. What a disappointment. Man. Madden isn't feeling any better either. Not with all the crazy, what you call it? Inaccurate throws I've been seeing lately. It's making my job difficult playing the game, too. But we'll see how this stream checks out. Fields. And the ratings from last week. Let's see how this thing plays out. Oh, my record. Where do I stand? I'm not doing so bad, but inaccurate throws are killing me right now. So we'll see how this game shakes out.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Seattle Seahawks taking on the Chicago Bears.
I'm going to do my best. Like their records just going to keep getting, their ratings just going to keep getting worse and worse.
Here's the kicker, Jason Myers, to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. And he's all the way up across the 40 and down at the 42. Great return.
When we spent our time talking to the coaches prior to the game, they emphasized that they wanted a quick start to begin things. Most of the time you think about that on the offensive side of the ball, but in this case, it's the special teams that provide that quick start.
Here we go.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And his first pass here is going to fall incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived, and I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly and knocked it free.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Back to throw, Fields. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. That one a gain of 20 and a first down.
Partner, he got the DB on his horse on that play. He certainly sold like it was going to be a deep route before breaking it back on the comeback towards the sideline.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down. Maybe I'm wrong, but it looked like even if he had opted to keep that, I don't think there was going to be much to gain.
Seemed like it was perfectly defense. And know what they say? Those guys on the other side, they get paid too.
Here's Fields now on 2nd down. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Them boys are hitting today. Man.
The big man early in this one. The only surprise for them, he couldn't hang on to the pass.
They had the incomplete pass on 2nd down. Now they need a big play here. 3rd and 10. Fields now to throw. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And a good tackle there right around the 30 stops him short of the first down. So the completion results there in 9.
Oh, this guy just got out of here. On to the next game. Man, it's tough, man. But you know what? You know what's crazy though? Even as bad as the Bears have it, could you imagine being a Minnesota Viking fan right now? I mean, they finished the season last year 13-3, and they're 0-3 right now. So, I mean, it's tough like that around the league.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are inside of the very spacious Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah, man, we'll try, man. We'll try.
To get this one started, and we are underway here on EA Sports. And Dallas Flowers going to bring this out of the end zone. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. On first down, they'll start out with Moss. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. And the ball on the 30, here's 2nd and 4. Richardson to throw off play action.
Oh, you got to pick that off, dude.
Incomplete.
Come on, come down and pick that off.
Just didn't get the right read on the coverage that time. Pass wasn't where it needed to be, and that'll send them back to the drawing board.
And they'll look to avoid.
No, I never. This is my first time too.
On 3rd and 4. Richardson working from the gun. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
You get a sense of what this game plan might be. They think they can take a few.
I never have either.
Defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
So still a scoreless game in the first, but they're going to go for this thing on their own side of the field on 4th down. Richardson on 4th down. Out to his left.
Come on, you got to come down on those, man. Hey, second time now.
21 yards there, a big play on 4th down. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line. Now Richardson. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, that's absolutely going to fire this defense up. They made it their mission to deny that completion, and they came through with a nice hit and knocked it incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Here's Richardson to throw. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And the Bears are going to get possession here as they force the opening drive turnover. That time defensively looked like they showed quite a bit of pressure but backed off, and it proved fruitful. They get the pick.
He went through all of his rules about getting rid of the ball quickly because he read blitz. He saw all those people stacked at the line of scrimmage.
Hey, as long as they keep doing what they're supposed to do, I think I should be able to live.
Get rid of the ball fast, but guess what? Too many defenders out there. Exactly as you described, an interception.
Play action. It's Fields. Throwing left sideline there, but it's incomplete.
Yeah, inaccurate throws.
In the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one, forced the incompletion. That allowed him to get bolder with his pass rush, won't it?
Absolutely. Frees up your guys elsewhere. From the 50, here's Fields. And this will be caught by Mooney. And he's got this down a yard or two shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll come to the line needing only 2 yards to gain the first here. Going on the ground with Homer. And he's going to have the first down at about the 38. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. If these kinds of lanes are available, you have to feel like he's going to have a pretty big game on the ground.
Yeah, you can tell early on he's got a little burst in his step, and that's a big pickup right there on 1st down.
Here's a throw to his running back. It's complete. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down.
One of my old teammates called me the other day when he was watching the game. He's like, man, try to watch an NFL game and trying to account for their passing game? That's difficult. And just when you think you get everything covered, here comes a back out of the backfield. And in this case, he picks up the 1st down.
And a strong run there as he'll maneuver his way down inside the 15. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
That's a very nice game there. A confidence-building run. Love the execution up front. And the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Fields tapping it forward. Jet sweep. And he will score. Touchdown, Chicago. Justin Fields fighting Darnell Mooney. And the Bears use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. So the touchdown there, and that play, the tap pass, so simple, Charles, on the face of it, but what makes it so difficult for defenses to stop?
I think it's the precision and the quickness in which the play occurs, because the snap gets to the quarterback. He's essentially playing volleyball with it, just immediately just shoveling it forward. And when that receiver's at a full head of steam, if you don't take the edge away, he's got a chance to get to the corner and get upfield. But if you take the edge away, that's your chance to disrupt that play.
And no disruption there, that's for sure, as it winds up 6 points. And here comes a return from a few steps into the end zone. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Play action. Now Richardson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
2 drives won't tell the story of this game, but you absolutely have to like how this defense has played thus far. They have yet to allow this offense to get untracked in this one.
Going for it on 4th. Here's Richardson. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Picked off by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And they will score a pick six.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Touchdown. So they go on fourth down. Not only do they not get it, it turns into 6 points the other way. Disastrous.
And many people think you should just go ahead and knock it down in that situation. Turn it over for the offense. But I had a defensive coordinator recently tell me, we see that as a passive play. We don't do that anymore. We want the ball in our hands, and we want to head the other way.
It's probably also instinct a lot of times. If you see a lot of green grass ahead of you, go ahead and grab it.
It's the exact right play to do. That's knowing when to break the rules and when to make a play that maybe you hadn't been taught.
And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. That time, a pickup of 24 yards on the keeper. First down. Nothing the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. On first down, Richardson. That is incomplete.
I tell you, Brandon, this defense is playing with some confidence. Haven't allowed a point yet. Flying to the football. I'm telling you, it's almost 11 to the ball on every snap. Another nice job there to force an incompletion.
Richardson now on second down. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. He's got it at the 15. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Michael Pittman. 56 yards. And the Colts have cut it back within a score. Charles, that's a pretty good response from a rookie quarterback. He's had his struggles in this game, including the interception on the last drive, but there he takes him down the field and puts it in the end zone.
I agree with everything you just said right there, and there's a silver lining to all of this, his resiliency. Because let's face it, when things are going bad and you're a youngster, they often continue to go bad. But in his mind and his actions, he said, this stops right here. And how about the play he just turned in?
Extra point by Gaines.
Yep.
They're down only 1 score. Still first half, but they're going to line up for the onside kick. Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this second quarter. Sanchez now.
All right, Stevens, man. I'm doing it, man. I'm trying.
And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. This drive here,
Hollywood Sports.
Oh, man. The offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. Here's Fields. That's complete to his running back, Herbert. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll bring up 2nd down.
All defenses worry that whenever anyone catches the ball and has a head of steam come out of the backfield, it can turn into a big play with missed tackles or he runs through people. But they were right there waiting, and they stopped him for a minimal gain.
Here's Fields. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. The Bears on the move. They've got another first down.
So many times in my career I've heard coaches talk about completions are one thing. But as long as we're there at the catch and we get guys on the ground, we can live with that. But if you're going to give up 10, 12, 15 yards after the catch, then your defense is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Ah, dang it.
Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes. Quiddy Pay getting in there and burying him behind the line.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw up a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Juju Brents. And the Colts are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Well, this was a 14-0 game not too long ago. Things were looking pretty good. Then you give up the touchdown on the last drive. Now the interception.
So that's a lesson in trying to stay vigilant, isn't it? You have to stay on top of things. Can't relax too much because, as you noted, things change. Now they've got to go out there and get a spark going again and try and slow down this comeback.
And a good push there defensively as they stop him at the 48. A gain of just 1. They go play action with Richardson. Rolling to his right. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. They'll see about converting this 3rd and 8. In motion right is Pittman. On 3rd down, here's Richardson. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. Now the Colts moving quickly here in the hurry-up offense. In motion is McKenzie. Going for it on 4th, Richardson. Finds his big tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And unable to break away. They stop him a few yards shy. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And that will force a turnover on downs. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And now with still more than a minute to go in what's been a tight game, you figure we'll try to see them move the ball downfield.
And remember, they get the kickoff to start the second half, so this is a golden opportunity for them to go down there and put up a couple of sixes back-to-back. What a momentum swing that would be.
Yeah, you might be able to get a 2-for-1 without ever even giving up the football. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. A play fake, now Fields to throw. Toward the center of the field, but it's incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incomplete.
Fields hit and the ball is loose. And this ball recovered by the offense.
Oh, my goodness.
Not advancing here in the final 2 minutes of the half. So this will be blown dead, and it'll come back to the spot of the fumble. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Over the middle and into the hands of his receiver, Moore. It'll be a pickup of 16, but they'll remain short of the marker, and it's 4th down. Now whistles and a timeout with 3 seconds left in the first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. And quite a bit of pizza in this box. It's a 53-yard attempt. Santos' kick is up and through, and that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down. 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL.
My left tackle was all jacked up.
And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gordon, set and ready to rock for the 3rd quarter. And how about this right out of the locker room? An onside kick attempt. Set to resume. Here we go with the 2nd half. The Bears holding the lead and ready to receive the kick. And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. A very interesting call and one that backfires. I know they're losing, Charles, but boy, to start the 2nd half with the onside kick, risky.
Felt like a sense of urgency from their side, coupled with, you and I both know the special teams coordinators, they sell their key plays each and every week to the head coach, don't they? And I'll guarantee he's been selling this one. We can get it, coach, we can get it. And that came together with that sense of urgency you talked about.
Meanwhile, Fields' throw complete here to Komet. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. They'll run this with Homer. And a good push up front, and he's able to navigate his way down inside the 30. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Now Fields. And there's a short throw. It's caught by Komet. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down.
It's vitally important to wrap him up immediately, because if you let that big guy get ahead of steam up, boy, then you've got real trouble trying to get him down.
But they're able to hold him to a short gain on 1st down. Back to throw. Fields. Eluding the pressure right. He rifles complete. Caught by Moore. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. Fields. And that is going to be incomplete as he led him a bit too much.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. On 2nd down, here's Fields. This is caught. The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. This is Homer. Well, they hit him in the backfield, and he will not escape. And that is not going to get it done. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th. They snap it to Fields. And he will not get away. He's sacked back around the 3-yard line. He couldn't get the ball away on 4th and goal. And this Colts defense comes up with a goal line stand. The Indy offense at the line and set to go. They'll start on the ground with Moss. And he'll take this ahead for about 4. 2nd down coming up. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry up.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
On 2nd down, it's Moss again. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Back to throw. Here's Richardson. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he gets it to the 30 when it's all said and done. Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Richardson to throw off play action. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman.
Oh.
He had a man running running free, but he overshot him, and it's incomplete.
Oh, and that's kind of how it's gone for them so far. That was a ball they need to get back in this game. A quick strike, a big play. But he led his guy too far, and it winds up over his head.
Now this
You gotta be kidding me.
Downfield on the left side. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So into Bear territory now. This is 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line. Now Richardson yet again. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. Oh, and that is incomplete.
That's some good closing speed there defensively, because that looked open for a minute. But that's great work with the ball in the air. Never gave up, converged on his man, and broke the play up.
Richardson on 2nd and 10. Lets one go downfield for Pierce. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, when the running game's not working, sometimes you just got to take a few more chances down the field. That's a good effort, but it winds up incomplete.
And this should be the final play before the quarter ends. Down, this is Jackson. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the first, right around the 42. And they're indeed going to go for it here on 4th down. So trailing here in the last quarter. Let's see how this plays out. 4th down, desperation time. Here's Richardson. He'll take a shot.
Come on, man. What's up with Brisker, man? He's just getting beat all over the place.
2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Colts have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. And what a throw that was, Charles. You think about the situation, close game, 4th quarter, rookie quarterback. He doesn't seem phased one bit.
So much for bright lights, big city, and will he wilt? Not at all. The stage not too big, the moment not too big at all.
Redonkulous.
Finishing it off to the momentum that they've already established.
Sanchez now, he'll kick it away following the touchdown. This fielded right at the goal line. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
Here we go.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They've been asleep for a little while on this side of the football, Charles, and the score is just a one-score game now. Haven't had any points this half. What gives?
Let's go old school here. All right, let's get back to the basics. Get back to running the football, high percentage throws. Find the guys that eat pressure and make plays for you and make sure they touch it.
They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields.
Jesus, that's too long. Goodness. That's a hell of a fake.
A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now 2nd down.
And when you're in a one-score game in the second half, now's not the time to force the football in the places where you shouldn't. And that's a smart decision to just get that one out of there.
2nd and 10. To throw is Fields. Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. Yeah, he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. 18 yards on that one, and Chicago has the first. from Colts territory. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line. On 1st and 10, it's Herbert. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a 1st.
They're making it look easy out there. Another 1st down. So far on this drive, let me do this little bit of math here. 4 plays, 3 1st downs.
That's a pretty good recipe for success. On 1st down, right back to Herbert. He will push his way down to about the 14. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Able to stay in bounds, and the clock keeps rolling. And this defense right now backed up in the red zone. Another touchdown, it's over. They've got to stand tall quickly.
Been in this spot before. Now there's a little bit of desperation creeping in. And all you're doing when you're talking to your defensive teammates is, first guy there, hold him up. 2nd, 3rd guy in, rake at the football. Get it out. We've got to create a turnover because one more score, and this game's over.
On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. And power running here down to the 6-yard line. 44 yards rushing for him now to this point. Now the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession, so they can't just sit out at running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
Well, he's not going to get there. That won't even be close. He was blown up in the backfield.
Sometimes in the run game, you can make the argument that quickness beats size. And how about the example right here?
Three points separating these two sides with 2 minutes left to go in the 4th.
Nah, I'm not taking it. That was a good wrong commit right there, though.
And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now it's Fields. And they'll find the open man. That's complete.
Yep.
Touchdown Bears. Cole Kmet from 8 yards out. And the Bears will add to their 4th quarter lead. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter as they try to put this one away.
And, Brandon, when they watch the film after this week, they'll be very proud of every rep if they close this game out. Just a few snaps remaining. They can't relax just yet.
Santos with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And we'll see a return here from the end zone. And he'll be brought down at the 28-yard line, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone gets him 3 more. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Richardson to throw it. And now this one may draw a penalty. He just blindly threw that one to the sideline. And, yep, indeed, the flag is out. They'll come up now. This is 2nd and long.
Dragon 60.
Richardson. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Well, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. Here's Richardson. And that's going to be incomplete. The coverage too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it.
79 Broncos.
Now Richardson. Dancing to his left. That one caught along the sideline. Did he stay in? Yes, he did. But hang on here. A penalty marker is on the field. So the big play nullified.
Yeah, you gotta stay behind the line of scrimmage.
And maybe we know why they were able to get such a good chunk of yardage on that play. That pass was illegal.
Now Fields.
We gotta try. Just wanted to try it. I wanted to try it, man. Just give it a shot. See what happens.
There weren't really any throwing lanes,
I got another one.
but the best part for him, he's got second and third down to fall back on.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. That one looks like he'll throw here.
Oh!
To the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Well, you most certainly don't want to go 3 and out here and get the football right back because your friend, Old Momentum, he's wondering if he should change sidelines about right now. And if you don't convert here, guess what? He's going to make the trek to the opposite side, and all of a sudden, you got a battle on your hands.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. All eyes on Fields.
Come on, Fields.
He had a man open,
Had him.
but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
Sometimes the game is pretty simple. Put a few extra defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
Santos' kick is up and through. So the big return had him fired up, but in the end, the offense stalls out. They only muster 3.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
And after the made field goal, Santos back out there to kick it away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25.
A dot, you say? There'll be no dots around here.
This is 1st and 10. On first down, Richardson.
Get over here, Richardson. Oh, come on, man.
Able to complete to
That's so
Mills.
BS.
And he's taken down the slip across the 35.
I was so bold.
Timeouts as they stop it here with 1:07 remaining.
And that's a nice throw right there. And I'll tell you what I've seen in recent times and actually watched a presentation in the offseason from a college offensive coordinator that showed about 10 different drills that he runs with his quarterbacks to show them how to get out of the pocket, how to get comfortable when they're doing so, and to make plays under that type of
Boy, Briscoe, if you got beat again, I'll be mad as hell if Briscoe got beat again. Why is he getting beat so bad lately?
First down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
That was one they needed to connect on. They're down, but not quite out. So you have to figure, with under 2 minutes to play, they need to hit on something in very short order.
2nd and 10, back to the air with Richardson. He's going
Nah.
to fly.
Nah.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Just a difficult situation to be in here in the final minute. Down 2 scores, you know you need some providence from somewhere. They're going to keep firing away till the end, but this one falls incomplete.
This definitely 4-down territory at this point, but a critical 3rd down here. Now Richardson going to shift things up. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Oh.
Incomplete.
Was that a will? Yeah, I figured a will.
But it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down.
When you're leading in the final quarter, your radar has to be up for any potential deep shots. And probably not the last one they're going to see in this game, not as long as they hold this lead.
Flushed out right.
Damn!
Past midfield almost to the 40 before being
They're hanging tough.
Now the Colts going to burn the second of their
Back shoulder.
timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. Back to the air with Richardson. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman.
Get out of here.
And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
And while it's probably going to take a miracle at this stage, if they come down with this one in the end zone, they've still got a fighting chance. That one, however, winds up incomplete.
He'll take a shot for the end zone. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
Give it big credit.
That's what Briscoe's supposed to have been doing.
When he saw the route break deep, he stayed in position to prevent a completion while avoiding any risk of a flag.
And now a tough spot here. This is 3rd and 10. On 3rd down, here's Richardson. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
And now defensively in the 2-minute drill, the big key to me, make sure you understand your assignments, and anytime you get a chance to tackle someone in bounds, get them on the ground.
Richardson on 4th down. Steps away. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
All right, you again, man.
Stevenson picks it off, and the Bears are going to take over a couple of yards.
Better nearly like get out of here.
And the tough thing is when he goes back and reviews the film, he'll see that he already escaped the pocket. He could have gotten more himself by using his legs, and that might have been the better choice there instead of challenging the zone. A miscalculation on his part, and he pays for it with the interception.
So it's the Bears who come away with a victory.
I really didn't panic that much in that game, even though he came back 14 to 17. It's just, I mean, he just kept playing man defense. So, on this play right here, what's that touchdown at?
That's it. But he led his guys on some important drives when they needed
Explain what I was
most,
doing on this
and they're
touchdown.
going to come away with the victory.
The only reason it's not going to be a touchdown is Fields jack up the throw. That's the only scary thing I got. I think I moved my running back out the backfield. Yep. The reason why I put him in the slot because he's always playing with this middle linebacker, and Komet just has to beat him on his whip, and it's a touchdown. I just don't need him helping this guy right here. So he's on a slant. So that's just to keep the user honest in the middle. That way I can play against this guy one-on-one against the computer. So let's see. I would have liked it better, or you kind of let him go. But I would have liked if he had an instant release because then he'd get the user's attention a little bit better. But you think he had him on the zone, so he would have been for a touchdown because the user moved out the way. So that's a touchdown right there. That's the reason why I put him on the slant. But the user he moved. He came on the blitz, so here goes commit. So either or, just so you kind of get the concept of that play right there. It's a good red zone type of play, especially when you're playing man down here. It's just a matter of commit doing this thing. And that's the only play that I have in my playbook that got a whip on the tight end off default. So if you got a quarterback that can put him on a whip without giving it away, throw him on there. So yeah, man, he just kept playing man all day. I was trying to do different plays, but it's only so much you can do when your opponent just plays one defense all game. There ain't really nothing to really cover. That's only a good play, really. Everything else is just same old, trying to just get around the man defense. I ran a lot more. That reverse, add that to your playbook, man. That reverse is good against man blitzing. It's a reverse on a bunch. Really, really good play. I don't really do it like all game. It's just I use it when I know I like, especially when I'm trying to come back. I need a big yard. You can get like 50 yards off that play if they block it correctly. All right, we got next. Oh, the Bills. Oh, shocker. Yeah, the only thing that scares me now when I'm playing is just Fields throws. Because I've played some
It's
games
the
where he literally
NFL
just
on
gives it
EA
up on it.
Sports, and we are at Highmark Stadium in upstate New York.
That's what I fear the most.
Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Buffalo Bills. And we are underway in Buffalo. And from the end zone, Deontay Hardy will bring it out. And the decision to come out of the end zone is going to cost him 5.
Somebody on the Bills get hurt this weekend?
He's taken down right at the 20. Allen going to look to throw on the first play. Open man, complete downfield to Davis. And they work this run upfield across the 45. Here's Allen on 1st and 10. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
He was trying to get that one out to his running back out of the backfield, but that one was read and timed perfectly, and they were able to break it up.
Allen looks to throw on 2nd down. And Davis has it over the middle. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 39. Now Allen. And he wisely will throw that one away.
So it looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But this defense gets 2 more stops. They can keep them out of that area.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Again, they'll throw with Allen. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And all the way home for a Bills touchdown. Stephon Diggs, 39 yards. And the Bills are on the board first here this afternoon. Allen will try to throw for it. And that is going to be caught. And it moves the lead to 8-0. Interesting. I mean, they're putting their foot on the gas here early, going for 2 to go up 8-0.
Well, after that drive, you have to believe that they thought to themselves, if we can do that, what's another 2 yards? Let's go get those and get 2 points as a result.
And the Bears hands team able to pounce on it and get the football. So an onside kick fail in the 1st quarter. Not sure I completely see the logic there.
It's not apparent, is it? You almost have to go deeper, I think, and maybe if we try and work along with them and speculate a little bit here, they must like they need to steal possessions in this game. That maybe they don't match up possession for possession with the opposite team. They've got to steal it and try and gain an advantage, and they tried. They just didn't get it done.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. Well, that's not the way you want to start. First pass attempt and a 1st drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
Looking to throw on 2nd down, Fields. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains.
And another thing that makes a comeback route really effective is that oftentimes after you've made the initial move, receivers breaking away from the defensive back, and that makes it a really tough play to defend. A nice chunk of yardage picked up there.
And he'll go right back to Moore. Complete again. Touchdown. DJ Moore. 31 yards. And the Bears have come back to make it a 2-point game. So the quarterback drops to throw, looks over, and boom, a guy that wide open, he has to be thinking, wait a minute, this is some kind of a dream. This is too easy.
Yeah, a great dream. One you don't want to wake up from. But for the defense, almost feels like there was a bust in coverage.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. He's got it, so they take just the one here, and that makes it an 8-7 game in the first. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Well, from deep in the end zone, he's going to bring this out. And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there.
Excellent protection. So now, defensively, you've almost got to get down into those starters blocks like you're a sprinter. Get lower than those guys on offense and find a way to roar through them or around them to get into the face of the pass. Easier said than done. Easier said than done. But they've got to try something because right now they're just cutting them to shreds.
Allen going to want him to do a different look. Now a play fake here on first down. And this will be well too low for him to bring in. It's incomplete. Maybe a little over-anxious in the pocket there. He just didn't look comfortable on that throw.
No, he didn't, because it wasn't his normal fluid delivery. And I think you might have had it right. Wasn't really confident with what he saw downfield and almost felt like he wanted to pull that one back.
Back to the air on second down. It's Allen. Oh, Allen cannot get away, and down he goes. Here is third and quite a ways. Allen. Oh, he's going to let this go for the end zone. It's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, you've certainly got to be on your toes defensively when you're facing Josh Allen. He can hit you from any angle. He's got arguably the strongest arm in the business, and he uncorks a deep one here. But that one falls incomplete.
And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They'll try and throw for it here. Hit as he throws, and this is going to be incomplete. A surprising move to go for it predictably, at least somewhat predictably. It doesn't pay off, and it'll be a turnover on downs. Hand off right side for Herbert. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
They have 3 tight ends in that formation. That's almost a universal sign that they're planning to run the football. But how about the defense there? They met force with force and caused a stack up behind the line of scrimmage and threw him for a loss.
To throw is Fields. That pass complete to Moore. And he's going to get this inside the 30. He had the touchdown on the opening drive. Now he's got a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
On first down, Fields. And this one's incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Here's Travis Homer, the former Miami Hurricane. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Decided to hand it off that time on the run-pass option.
Appeared to be an easy decision. Just gave it inside. Nice steady gain.
A tight one. 8-7 on score after 1 on EA Sports.
Here we go.
3rd and 4. Again, it's Homer. And he'll have the first down, getting this one to the 14-yard line. Able to get what they need to keep the drive going with a 6-yard pickup on 3rd down.
Nice job there finding room to maneuver, and he worked his way into another first down. And look, they had great field position to start, but boy, they've done a nice job taking advantage of it.
Now they're just hoping to cap it off.
Here we go, son.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Here's Fields. This will be caught just inside the 10. Touchdown, Bears! Justin Fields fighting Darnell Mooney, and the Bears have taken the lead.
When you're a great route runner, it makes you that much better as a receiver, because now your quarterback trusts that you're going to be where he expects, and he's able to deliver the ball on time.
Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that makes this a 14-8 ball game.
Finch, Demarius, yeah. I only do it like when I got an advantage. I'm just running different concepts to see how they work.
Now after the touchdown,
But then my practice is each game I play, I'm just studying what the defense is. And I'll show you after this one. After this game's over, I'll show you something.
Decision to bring it out, not a good one, as he's tackled at the 15.
Bunch ace. Could this be?
The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. Charles, we'll see how this offense responds. Remember the last time they were out, they went for it on 4th down, did not get it, and he's got it.
Damn it, man. Come on, look at tight end.
Across the 45. The big play has him all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Up the middle, it's Cook. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the formation, which essentially gave them 7 blockers up front. Hard to imagine with all that size and beef that they could let a tackler through, but that's exactly what happened. A loss resulted.
And meanwhile, Allen's throw taken in by Diggs. Could be 4-down territory even if they don't get this, but they need just a few inches here on 3rd. Cannot get away, and down he goes. Sacked by Yannick Ngakoue, the former Maryland Terp.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Now look at this, 4th and 12, and they're going to line up to go for it. They're going to try and throw.
Oh, quick snap forward. Oh.
And he is going to have the Bills 1st down, and they come up with a big one there to keep the drive moving and then some. Cook up the gut. And not much running room. Down to the 32. Yannick Ngakoue in on the stop. And we've hit the 2-minute mark in this first half of action. 2nd and 9. To the air, Allen. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way. He earned a little more attention on that route, and that made it a lot tougher to get a clean throw his way.
Now play number 8 on this drive, and they need 9 yards to pick up the first on third. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
The kick by Bass is good, and that will bring the deficit back down to 3.
Yo, Spike, what up? What are these?
Every drive with points. Most quarterbacks would tell you, let's end it with a kick, right? A PAT, that's number 1. Field goal you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
A second quarter onside kick there that failed. Is that something that maybe they had dialed up before this game started?
It feels like it, doesn't it? That they thought they had the right situation, you know, and the right approach in going after it. Also may signal that they feel like they have the superior team, that they can try these sorts of things and it won't come back and hurt them later.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. Locates Mooney on the out route. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving. Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Herbert powering up the middle. And they do get him down, but not before he's able to slip it inside the 5-yard line. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first.
We both know it's difficult, but they've made it look effortless out there. Through the air, on the ground, they've moved the ball with relative ease.
11.
Herbert is into the end zone for a Bears touchdown. So, Charles, that's 3 touchdowns on 3 drives, and it's just been an offensive barrage so far.
Great word, partner, using barrage right there. I'm going to add another word if you don't mind. How about perfection? No surprise that they're leading right now. Absolute dominance throughout this ball game and no signs of slowing down.
Santos with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead.
Thanks, bro.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. And with him down 2 scores, you wonder if they might try and put something together, even if it's just to get into field goal range.
Come on, Jalen.
The Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 seconds to go here in half number 1. Second and a couple. Now Allen. Swinging this side wide here for Cook. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down. Allen gonna throw. And incomplete on the deep ball.
Trying to get something positive to happen here before the break, and they sure need it. They went for the big one, but it winds up incomplete.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. 12 seconds left. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Now a shot taken on third down, but it's going to wind up incomplete.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
The 3 straight incompletions, they don't care. That hasn't dissuaded them. They're going to go for it on 4th. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And they hit him as he throws, as this one's going to go straight down to the turf. Incomplete. Boy, a real head-scratcher there. And the Bears are going to get the football back, and they're going to get it.
I wanted to show you something in that game. The Bears, but okay, I don't know if he's quitting or something. He might be quitting. Yep, he just quit. Man, see, because he was asking about practice mode. This is the key to like me playing offense is to the best of my ability. I'm not calling myself to be Peyton Manning or anything, but I can show you something real fast in practice mode, and then I'll jump into another game real fast. This is to make it easier for me to throw the ball, just kind of what I'm reading or what I'm trying to read. And if you the better you do it, then the easier it is to throw the ball. And then you're not like really panicking per se every time you go throw. So I'm not gonna be here long. I just want to show them like maybe a play or something, play or two. Is there where you can do like offense and defense? Did I miss that? Coaching or flip side? I don't know. It's one more thing. I don't know. Let's see something. Let's just pick like say some crazy. Let's do something like something. Cause like the plays, they tell you what you're supposed to be doing if you read the plays. Based on, can you do random defense? L3. Alright. So, like say a play like this, right? The play art is telling you levels on the left side of the field. Flats, and your primary receiver is Mooney, really. So, my read is, let me just run it and I'll show you what my read is and I'll go and read the replay. Okay, so instant replay. So that was man defense. So let's pause real quick to show you what I'm reading. So before the snap, based on how the alignment is, that is. Based on how the alignment is, since it's telling me that Mooney is my primary read, then I'm reading this defender right here, what he does. And also this guy. But primarily it's this guy I'm reading for. If I want to hit Mooney, I need to know what this guy's doing. So say it was a zone and I snap the ball and I see him jump down, basically to cover whatever flats that's in this area. Then automatically I'm going to know Mooney's going to be open unless they're in the cover 2. Then I know this guy's going to drop and then this receiver is going to be running around the field wide open. So I don't have to be concerned with what's going on this side of the field unless I got to scramble for some reason I'm not reading correctly. And that's what a lot of people don't do when they go play offense. They're not reading the defense or see what the alignment is on defense where they throw the ball. So if I was to snap the ball here, you see how he backs off? Automatically, I know my flat is completely taken away. I'm not even throwing to the flat because of how this guy just attacked my tight end. See, I snap the ball, look at what he does. It automatically just eliminates the flat defender. I'm not even looking at him anymore. So now I'm just looking at Mooney to beat this guy man-to-man because I automatically know it's man-to-man defense. So I'm just waiting for Mooney to run his route. And then I'm watching the line as well to make sure nobody's covering the line because then I got to hit Mooney. See what I mean? So if I was to run that same play again, because that's for a random defense, I don't know what defense they're in. So if you like switch back and look back and you see the alignment again, it looks like I got an advantage on the left side again. The edge rusher, I have to look at him to see if he's attacking me or not. If he comes, I'm going to look to the flats really fast. And then if I see the second guy behind him drop, then I'm looking at Mooney again. So this is what happens. He drops, look at Mooney. See what I mean? So that's kind of like, if you read the defense, you can read the defense correctly, it's easy to throw the ball. You be like, oh, okay, so I know what my keys are on the field. I know what my keys are on the field. Let's go to that play real quick. Like, I know what my keys are on the field, what I'm reading. So, like I told you earlier, I'm watching this guy right here and see if he attacks me or not. If he rushes the line of scrimmage for my quarterback, if he's rushing or not. And if he rushes me, then I'm going to hit this guy round flats. But when I snap the ball, he backs off. And then I look at what this guy's doing with Mooney. He's coming on a zone, and look at Mooney wide open. Like the play just tells you where you're supposed to be out on the field if you know how to read it correctly. You know what I mean, like if a user was to take Mooney now, say he was playing the user, right, and he just did that to me, basically just confused the hell out of me, and I'm like, damn, my flat's taken away. What's this guy doing? Is it a user? If he stays with Mooney, then that's like, all right, I got to take my eye off of this and go to the back end and look at this guy coming. What is he doing? So let's go back. So I mean, they say he was the user just for shit. Say his guy was the user and he backs up to go attack Mooney because of what I just did the previous play. Then my back end is telling me, hey, look at that. See the back end? Just based off reading how the play develops. So if you can, the better you are doing that in the game, the easier it is to throw the ball. And like I said, I'm not gonna be perfect all the time. I'm gonna read it incorrectly, but it helps you in throwing the ball. Like you're more efficient in throwing the ball. Like this one right here, it's looking like, all right, everybody's hat on the left side, right? So I gotta watch out for blitz coming. So I'm looking at this end guy over 70 on the end, and then I'm also looking to the guy over my tight end. Like, what is he doing? Is he blitzing as well, or is he gonna fall back? So let's see. If the two guys in the middle blitz me, then the middle of the field is wide open unless somebody drops the middle of the field. So let's see what happens. That's just a dump down because I was scared of the blitz. It's like there's a timer that's got to go off in your head too. Hey, I got to get rid of the ball. I got to get rid of the ball. So, like I said earlier, I don't know what defense you're in. I don't know who's blitzing, who's not blitzing. But pre-snap, I'm going, the middle of the field is wide open right here for this guy to come across. If nobody drops back there. So I'm going to abandon what the play call is. Oh, sorry. I'm going to abandon what all the stuff is going on this left side of the field and just watch what goes on right here. Like who's coming and who's staying. Right? So I snap the ball. This is what I see. Post read. Flats is open. The guy's blitzing. I looked at Mooney. That's why it took me so long to throw. I was trying to figure out Mooney's because I saw his guy blitz. I'm like, let me give Mooney enough time. But then, like I said, I'm scared of the blitz because I know he's coming. So I got to get rid of it. I don't like what's going on out here. Right? So I just dump it down. I'm like, man, just get rid of the ball. So you know what I mean? You just take what you can take, what the defense gives. That's what his defense is giving me. I could force it to Mooney, but then it end up being a pick, and that's a good disguise on defense because I could force it to Mooney, and then that safety just comes out and picks it off because he's already used all our leverage me already. I know he's coming for the tight end, but I can't risk it because the blitz is coming. So you just take it, just take it and come back and play another down. That's all. So hopefully that helps to your question you were asking me earlier in terms of like practice. I've done it so many times, like I don't really need practice to be doing that. I just go into the games. That's why I get frustrated when I see people playing like man all day. It makes it easy for me to read because I'm like, you know what? They playing man. All right, I just got to find man beating plays. I don't have to think on offense. It's just, okay, my guys beat their guys, man, one-on-one. That's it. But when you're playing zone, it's like you got to kind of read those things. So just look at the play. What is the play telling you to do, right? And then based on what the play is telling you to do, then you look at the defense. All right, this play says we're running flood to the left side. Are they in zone or are they in man? What are my key reads on the left side of the field that I'm flooding that I gotta check on? If it's kind of like run RPO. You gotta look at the what they call it, the key guy. Is he coming or is he staying? If he stays, hand off. If he comes, throw the ball or whatever you call it. So same thing. So hopefully that kind of helps. Explain why it takes me forever to snap the ball sometimes because I'm trying to understand what the defense is before I snap it. Because I don't want to snap the ball and not know and then you take a sack unnecessarily. And to me, that's fun. I like playing it like that. It makes it more fun to play that way. As opposed to just running what they call the meta, just put them on one side of the field, get the fastest team, and just run like streaks across the field. And it's cool, but after a while, I started to get bored. Yeah, no problem, man. Hopefully that helps. I try to explain it after the game, but then when the games don't end, it's kind of hard to keep doing it. So that's why those short videos that I be making, I like doing those sometimes, especially when I get a good game where I can break down what's going on in the game. I like uploading those to the channel too. Oh goodness, it's gonna be rough. Um, you know what? I'm gonna play contain because they love doing play action with this guy. Giants is a tough team to play against, man. I hate playing them because there's so much play action and run plays. It's like it's hard to play against them.
We are just about 9 miles from downtown Manhattan as EA Sports
just gonna be
brings you
all
to
play action,
MetLife
run.
Stadium in East Rutherford. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL
And because of that,
franchises with so much history,
I can't be in the defense
so
I like
much
to be in a lot because they're gonna be in condensed 2-on-2 formations where I need a lot of linebackers on the field. If I want to stop Saquon. Well, let's see how he plays. He might be a different type of player. But I just figured that's how their playbook is gonna be set up, unless he's using a different playbook. So we'll see.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
See what I mean? Before the play even started, I called it, right? 2-on-2 formations. So it just depends how I'm just gonna come out because I can't set it up right now. So give me cover 3.
They'll start out on the ground, and Saquon Barkley will let that first defender grasping in air as he winds up getting a full 8 yards on that play. Well, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, second and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
Now a 2nd and 2. They'll go to Barkley again. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line.
Since the guy I'm playing is not on the mic, I can talk a little bit more. If you ever see the mic pop up there, that'd be a lot of reason why I don't say a lot, because I don't want to tip my hand a lot of times. So, but right now we're just gonna see how he runs his plays, and then we're just gonna adjust as time goes on. Right now he's doing me a lot of run plays, so let him keep running. I just don't want it's the play actions that be killing me after this. So like the running was expected. I expect he was gonna do a lot of running, but it's the play action off of it. That's the one that kills.
2nd down and 6 now from the 42.
Yeah, I know they got a fast. I should blitz the guy right here. Yeah, I'm blitzing.
Jones with a handoff to Barkley.
I don't think so.
And he takes it past the 45 and down at the 46. It's a 5-yard gain.
What I did just now to try to like not get juked out was I was holding L2 so I can strafe so it doesn't juke me out. So that helps
so
too.
They just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. Now Jones.
He's using Barkley a lot. All right. Good drive.
A little surprise pays off on 3rd and 1. Pass instead of run. Gets him 15 yards.
If I can stop him out of nickel over G, I'll stay nickel over G.
Range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely. As one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping in one uppercut.
Because I can play pass and run. If I can contain the run within this formation, it helps with the pass when he wants to pass. So I'm not like, you know.
To clamp down because really they've been on their heels this drive.
Agreed, and they really needed that one for confidence, just to feel
running back.
better.
Come on.
I don't know if I would be daunted by that.
Hit him! Don't catch. Blast.
Pretty well. I could come right back at him.
They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4.
I'm gonna put a man on. It's probably gonna beat him. I have to play it myself. Man defense on the running back.
It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Throwing Jones. They'll set up the to Barkley. And he'll take it
screen.
But he does have first down yardage.
So yeah, that's the game plan. Is I gotta find a way to contain Barkley for the rest of the game.
I like the screen being
He's my fear.
in the game, especially on the opening drive, because Brandon, when guys come out of the locker room, especially those pass rushers, they are so amped up to get to the quarterback that you can use that against them, and a screen pass is a great way of doing it. A lot of teams against good pass rushing teams, they want to run the screen 10 to 12 times in a game.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Yeah, I don't know if it's exactly a win-win, but
Oh, all right, cool,
you'll
cool,
take that
cool,
kind
cool.
of a run, all right? It was kind of stacked up.
Yeah, hopefully what I explained earlier is like a good guide
Frankly,
to
they're pretty close
watching
staying
those
on
videos,
schedule on
so you
offense.
kind of
The playbook
understand what
is
I'm
still
getting
working
at.
for the coordinator.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 7. Looking to throw. Jones. This one goes out wide for Barkley.
That dude just beat 2 guys.
And he's brought down.
You know, score plays on that play I just ran just now, the cover 4 match. The tight end is wide open. If you go back and watch that again, yeah, that play right there is deadly against this because it's broken. If you run that play against cover 4 quarters match, the tight end is always open. That's how you see me try to select the cornerback on the right side of the screen and try to play the tight end myself because they just do stupid things. Both the linebacker and the corner attack the tight end for some reason, and they just leave the running back, and they leave the tight end wide open in that post. So hopefully they fix it. Some of this patch. So good drive. He ran the whole first quarter. I got to find a way to contain Barkley. Otherwise, it's going to be a long day. I haven't seen any play action, so I'm just going to go full on commit on stopping the run and forcing the pass for the rest of the game.
That's the exclamation point. Now flip it over defensively. They've got to slow that down somehow, right? Maybe they need to be a little more aggressive. Maybe a few more pressures towards the quarterback.
Gano out to kick this one away. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone.
See, that's the reason why I like plays like PA slide. So I usually come on PA slide if you watch me play online. When I'm playing just regular ranked games, I come on in PA slide, and the concept that's running is just high-low on the left side of the field. Everything on the right side of the field is what I look at. I just look at the last. I'm just reading whoever's taking the running back on the red routes and the comeback.
Play action. It's Fields.
It's like a quick, easy read. Just you only gotta read 2 players on there.
Past the 40 before he's out of bounds. This drive starting off.
Same thing with PA read over here. I like these 2 plays. The same thing is just off of different formations. I like running those to confuse people. Because you think it's a separate formation, and I'm running the exact same play of another formation.
A really nice job there of going in attack mode early, and they pick up a quick first down.
Here we go.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
Not a lot of running room there. Not a place
This is where you go to this play right here. If he's playing man defense again, hit him with the end round. That's if he's man defense. I don't know.
From the 46, here's 2nd down and 7.
If he is, maybe in trouble right here. See what I mean? Got saved by that guy. So it's a good play against man defense. So people running one bump, you just run that play one time. You don't do it all game, but just one good time, you can bust it up for a touchdown. So you got a fast wide receiver.
We're seeing less and less big guys who can't move, and more guys who are a lot more mobile and can get out in front of that type of a play.
So the drive takes him in.
I don't know who's number 97. He's kind of messing up my run game right now. I don't know who he is. But he's, see what I mean? Like, he's messing up my run game. I don't know who's that guy.
But instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Like I said, man, when you call plays for the novice, people that don't, the intermediate Madden players, just look at the play and see what it's telling you to run. Like this one right here, the same thing. It's high-low. It's 3 levels. The running back, the slot. I don't really look at the slot. The slot just holds the user so I can hit the red route over the middle of the field. Based on what he's playing, if he's playing like cover 3 right here, let's see. Or man defense with the running back. So you mean? So it's just take your keys. Like I said, I'm not always gonna get it right, but it makes it easier to watch the line, know what the play you're running and how the concept is supposed to be ran. And you don't panic so much in the pocket. I'll repeat, and that doesn't mean I'm not going to throw interceptions. I'm human. I'm going to make mistakes, but I like playing Madden this way. That's the way like NFL quarterbacks try to read plays when they play. So it's just up to defense to disguise whatever coverage they're in, whatever shell they're in.
Here we go.
So you can't read it correctly. Same thing with run plays. There's something like this play right here, this RPO zone peak play. If I can do a recent replay, it'd be nice. Like when I snap the ball, they double team that star defender, right? But one thing you don't want to do is you don't want to sprint because they double team him initially, then one of them peels off to go get the secondary guy. So if you sprint, you're gonna miss the secondary block on that play. So you just run behind the double team, and then the other guy peels off. If I did a sprint, then I'd just be sprinting to the secondary with no block, no lead block. So,
Here we go.
So 2nd and 4 from the
like
22.
Madden has some good stuff in it. It's just I don't think a lot of people just give it a chance to know.
Herbert once more.
It's not the best, not a. I mean, it got some good stuff in there. If you know football, some good stuff in there.
It's a pickup of 10 and a Bears first down. 2 minutes.
But he doesn't always play right though all the time. But
7-0 ball game.
I get the frustrations, man. See this play, this tight end drive. It's hard to run when you got the user standing right in the middle of the field all the time. I guess it's hard.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11.
Now I don't know what this is. Could be cover 2. So we'll see what happens.
Fields now to throw. Open man left side. It's the tight end.
Take what the defense gives, man.
Quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. 11 more on that one and another first down.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not wind up a touchdown? Remember, you just need the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape.
And he'll get into the end zone.
So that's why I don't mind playing with the Bears, is because even though they do suck, if I can play to what the plays are supposed to be, and my guys can be okay on the field, not give up sacks, run their routes like the way they're supposed to run it, then it's up to me to try to look at the reads and make the plays if I can. That's why I get so frustrated when I do see a good read and then Fields just throws the ball out of bounds. I mean, this stuff I can't control. So I can compete with the Bears. It's just things that happens within the game I have no control over. So just gotta take the good with the bad, I guess.
This is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20.
All right, man. Let's see if he keeps running. What's this tight end? See, like tight end, wide off, all wide receivers, everybody close to the line of scrimmage. I gotta go pass, man.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Tie ball game, still a little more than a minute to go in the half. The question, can they put something together here, trying to take
running.
a lead into intermission?
I would have to think that would be the goal for sure. I don't think you sit on anything here. Here's your opportunity. Push it downfield. As you mentioned, it's a tie game. So minus a disaster on your part, you've got that in your back pocket. Go ahead and try and get some points and feel great going into the half.
This is where the game can change. He's forced to pass, and it just depends on how well he's good at passing. So,
Back to throw now on 2nd and 10.
I was so scared of Barkley, I didn't want to attack the middle of the field. Get a pick.
Across the 35. First down now, but the clock continues to move.
There goes again.
Give to Barkley out of the gun.
Defense.
He's going to take this ahead for right
Nice
around
play.
3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The Giants going to go ahead.
That's
and
the
use the first of their timeouts.
storyline for this game is how well does Barkley play.
40 ticks to go in this first half. Here's 2nd and 7. Back to throw. Jones.
Let's go, dude. Why'd you come down? You could have had a pick if you stayed up there. He's coming down for the running back. But he ran an angle route, so he had to go back out again. Oh, just stay out there. That's why I put you in the freaking flats.
The ball, timing it up with the quarterback. Are my feet going to get down inbounds? On that play, all those things going through his head might have caused him to drop it.
Jones now on third down.
Let's go. Thank you. He's trying to run, what they call it, flats, comeback. So I had it covered, so. Good, you know, it's good concept. But like I say, when I pull my corners and flats, it throws people off because what they're I do it. You know, when flats come back, but the wrong person is following, so you know it's confusing sometimes. If that's the first time you're seeing it, because the logical thing would be the inside defender goes to the flats and then the cornerback goes up. But I do it in reverse. So if you're not paying attention and you do stuff like that, you just throw a blind pick. If he mixes it into the game, I'll re-show that play again to tell you what I'm talking about. Because people aren't used to seeing that. It's like, you know, it's not anything complicated, it's just people not used to seeing it. So you end up doing stuff like that, not looking. I called it earlier. This could be this is where the game changes when he can't run the ball anymore. He has to pass, and then he runs into problems.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
Get out of here.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Like I said, quarters is broken, but I still use it, but with, like, you know, some trepidation. Like this play right here, I gotta watch this tight end, or number 12, how he runs. If he's running a post or not, he goes in, so I'll be fine. See what I mean? So I gotta let him go and take the top. The thing is, if the tight end runs, if he's running that sail I told you about earlier, I have to be out there because he's gonna be wide open. Because the guy I'm choosing is gonna attack the flats. It's the dumbest thing ever. So. That's time I don't like this a bunch. I want to play quarters for bunch.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts.
See if he does it again.
Stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half.
Nah, man. I don't have time, man. That's why I play my one-off rank games, man, because I don't be having time. As you can see, I don't really do that much videos that much, or I would like to, but because I don't be have time. That's the only thing I don't. Let's go. See how he changes the game just because he has to throw? The whole game changed because he has to throw the ball. No, it's all good. I don't have to. I'll take the field goal. Because I get the ball at half anyway, so ain't no point. No need to be greedy, man. Take what you can take. Because I get the ball at half anyway, so.
Coach in his head a little bit, maybe go ahead and press it and try and get some points, while the old school coach probably would have said,
I didn't do anything special, man. He's just in a position where he has to throw the ball and he's jacking it up. He's messing up, man.
And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here.
I just play my one-off rank games, enjoy football the best I can, and call it a day, man. Because I don't have time, man. The day. I'm lucky I'm even able to do this right now. All right, let's see. You know, so he hasn't played. Let me see what he's playing first. Let's see if he's running a lot of man. Some man-beating plays. I'm seeing that wheel is like a wheel out the backfield, wheel out the tight end position. Is good against man defense because they're not getting bumped and they're just running free. I don't even know why I'm running the ball. This guy shut me down.
We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And it hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now,
he's
they
playing
seem to be
zone.
a step ahead, don't they? beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys, they're tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching
On this play right here, the reason why I'm running that slant right there is the edge defender. If he attacks, that's a free reign right there. But he's playing man. Who knows? He might be playing man. Let's see what you could back off though.
Change things up
That's
here.
too long. That's all good.
So they accept the penalty, of course, and push
We'll go
the
back there
offense
again one more
backwards
time.
again.
One more time.
Here we go, son. Go.
This might be zone. Same thing. There's space right there. It depends on what that user does.
Looking to throw on second down. Fields. Quick slant. Caught by Moore. That's a gain of 11. Would have been
Like, if you can read the defense really good, like it just makes your offense like super efficient.
What the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's
Because
going
you're not
upfield
panicking all the
for a
time.
deeper route,
Because
and
you
then
know where you
breaks
want to
it off,
attack the
usually
defense
after
at based on
about
what you
3
think
to
the
4
defense is
steps,
in.
and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback.
He
a
looks
really
like
nice
man.
target.
That play he tried to run to me earlier that got picked off is what I'm running on him right now. Triangle and box.
Fields on third down.
That's what I mean. That's what he got picked off earlier.
He's across.
So, yeah, it's not anything too complicated, you know what I mean? Just understanding football and understanding concepts.
Small gain on third down.
And understanding what defense is in.
Another big play right there, and this is
Unless he's
where as
blitzing me, it'd be hard to
you
get
can
to me
really
if
put
I got rid of the
hammer
ball.
down. You've got a double-digit lead, but those other guys, they've been hanging around. A touchdown here could put this game out of reach, and that's a strong step towards getting it done.
So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10.
So usually I will audible out of this and run another slant just to piss him off. But I'll just run. I'll run it.
Here's a give to Herbert. There's some space here. And an excellent job of
Let me show you what I'm talking about, because he's going to come out there and attack me aggressively. Let's see. Yeah, there you go. So I'm pick this play right here. You want to see what I'm talking about? Because he might think I'm running it again. You see the slant's wide open again. I'm going to block the tight end just to get whoever's out of the way.
Now it's Fields. And pass complete to Moore. The result, only 4 yards there on the play. And it's second down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route.
That's not what I want to
He
run.
ran it a little shallower
I wanted
than
to show you
normal,
guys that
so
one
he
play. I got
worked
enough
across the
time.
field. He was hoping he'd get
I'm
lost
far enough from
behind
the end zone.
defensive line.
I'm going to run it.
Once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Here's Herbert. And he's going to get this pretty close to the first down marker at the Giants' 13-yard line. Called out a gain of 5 as the clock ticks inside of 2 minutes to go now in the third.
It's not a huge breakaway run, but if your starting running back finishes the game with averages of 5 or 6 yards per touch, you'll take that every single time.
They'll run with Herbert. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Khalil Herbert, his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bears take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Well, they were looking to pick up the first down on 3rd and short. They got a little more than they bargained for, finding the end zone as well.
And oftentimes in short yardage situations, you get a lot of defenders stacked near the line of scrimmage, partner. So if you can get past that first wave, there's usually room to roam, and he found it.
If I was him, if I was down this bad, I would do what I did the first quarter.
And here comes a return for
I'll do what I did the first quarter. Because what he's going to do now is going to start going to shotgun and start passing and start making more and more mistakes. Like, just go back to what was working before.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if they can get things back on track.
And this is where the coach is walking that line of being calm, and really being firm with his team. I had one tell me once, when we were having a tough patch, this too shall pass, this too shall pass, and then finally we kept having a rough patch. He said, but you've got to do something to make it pass, and that's what they have to do. They've got to get some control back, get themselves reasserted, and calm things down.
See if they can get calm and reassert themselves here. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead.
Well, that's a good start to this drive on the defensive side of the ball.
Force the incompletion on 1st down, and you're able to shut down the running play on 2nd.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised now. A little bit of pressure going at the quarterback in an expected passing situation.
That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And he'll get
Man, Barkley got that juke.
34-yard line. 10 yards, good for a giant 1st down.
Well, they certainly had success throughout this contest, getting him the ball in the passing game, and there he picks up another 1st down. Whatever they saw going into this one, they've been able to capitalize on it, and no adjustment has been made to take it away.
Barkley on 1st down, running into a wall as he stopped up right at the line of scrimmage.
And Brandon, every running back wants to use their speed in order to get out in front of things. Sometimes you just have to be patient, let blocks develop. On that play, that didn't happen.
Now he'll look to throw here.
I'll take those. Thank you, sir.
And they get Jones for the 3rd time in this ball game. Picked up by Tremaine Edmonds, the linebacker. And they will score a pick 6 for a Bears touchdown.
Damn. Yeah, it's like live, man. You don't get a chance to get to the back end. So I was trying to explain as best I could, but they don't make it to the back end of the game. So yeah, if I'm playing the game and you don't see me talking, it's because my opponent has his mic on. So I try not to talk so much when they got their mics on. What we got next? Oh, Bills again. Oh my goodness. Where the Raiders at? Chargers. Where the freaking all the teams? Freaking Titans.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Coming up, we've got what should prove to be a good one, as it'll be the Buffalo Bills.
Strange. You guys get these things a lot like that? I wonder why that happens. Just turn this AC on fast. Yeah, I play subscriber games sometimes there, but today's just not one of them days. I'm just here to have a good time, enjoy your company. Got some good gaming, man. Enjoy the games. Alright, let's see what's next. Somebody sent me a message. Let's see what it says. What up? What up? Oh, it's your first time here. Oh, okay. I see your subscription. Hey, thanks for the sub, man. Thanks for strolling through. We are a casual channel, man. We just try to enjoy football. I play it with hopefully not doing any glitches. I just play straight up. And then I try to explain what exactly it is I'm doing based on just football, general football principles. I'm not an expert. I just have basic football knowledge that I apply into Madden and see if it works. And a lot of times, you know, I got good success just applying football principles into Madden.
It's the NFL on EA Sports.
And that's how I play the game.
Inner harbor of Baltimore at M&T Bank Stadium. Coming up, we got a good matchup on tap here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the Baltimore Ravens. Justin Tucker set to boom this one away. And off we go from M&T Bank Stadium. Touchdown, an 89-yard kick return. And the Bears are on the board first on the road here in Baltimore. So how about that? You want to talk about coming into a hostile environment and just silencing the crowd. They just did it.
Couldn't be a better start. There's no way. All week long, they've talked about having this type of a start. I think they looked at it from the offensive team's perspective. You know, get the opening kickoff. You guys control the ball. A lot of people are now going to say, okay, now your offense, will they be out of whack? No, not at all. They're going to be absolutely happy. They're relaxed. They took care of business for them. They don't have any pressure now. They can just go play.
Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. The drive starts with a carry by Edwards. And room to run as he's out past the 35-yard line. Ball on the 36 now. Here's 2nd and 3. They run once more with Edwards. And he's stopped after a gain of 1. Not enough. Still a yard to go on 3rd down.
Oh, nice. Never seen that play before.
How about what we did see? Pursuit.
The fullback. Nice.
And then the big finish with the tackle.
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1.
That fullback is causing mayhem.
They'll try and pick it up by running the option to the right. And he will have a Ravens first down as they're able to convert, albeit not by much, on 3rd and 1. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Jackson.
Let's go. Oh, a linebacker. A linebacker.
And he'll be taken down at the 26. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Now Jackson. That's into the hands of Edwards. And he's going to be taken down right at the 10-yard line. Pretty solid opening drive here, Charles. They've worked in the run game, the pass game, just steadily getting yards, and now they've got it inside the red zone here with an opportunity.
And the only thing they don't have so far is points. But the way that they're moving the ball now, that shouldn't take much longer. And they've established a great balance so far. Running, passing, doing what they want on offense.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Now it's Jackson. In trouble, and he'll go down back at the 12. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
On any 1st and goal, the real estate to work with for the offense is really cut down, and the defense knows it. So they often bring heat and pressure, which they did on this play. Got him down for a loss. Not a big one, but any loss of yardage in this position is tough for an offense.
My linebacker is not playing. Come on, Edmonds.
And the Ravens take it right down the field and score on the opening drive.
That's 2 plays you gave up.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and we are tied at 7. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at the 33-yard line. Off play action, Fields. That is caught by Herbert. Just a gain of a couple there, and that'll make it 2nd down.
I know it was a gain, but you have to sense probably a little bit of disappointment there, because when it's
Out there in open space, I think they expect to get more out of a play, don't you?
Especially when you're getting it to your guy out of the backfield. You're expecting him to be able to create something, be a little more shifty.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Good open field tackling held it to an okay game.
Throw left side complete. That's more. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And some good running out of the gates as he takes this up to the 33. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well. So back-to-back big runs, picking apart this defense on the opening drive.
I thought this was a passing league. I thought this was the era we were in where the ball was always in the air, right?
They didn't get the memo.
They didn't get the memo, and I know this to be true. Offensive linemen still, to this day, they want to run the football. They want to fire out and hit people across the line of scrimmage, and they're clearing space.
Fields on first down. Toss this one incomplete. Seeing no options, he throws it away.
This could be the start of a nice stand from this defense now after getting walked backwards on this drive. Come through with another one here, and you have them staring at a 3rd and long, and that puts the defense in a position to dictate to the offense.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Well, now they'll try the end around. And he'll be taken down here as it will take us to the end of the first quarter. These two teams all tied after one.
Here we go.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Here's Fields. He'll get that complete to Khalil Herbert. And he will have the Bears first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3. I think everyone in the stadium saw that big hit coming.
And I, as a former defensive back, have to admit I'm a little disappointed. He actually was able to hold on to the ball. He brought the lumber on that play. Give my man a whole lot of credit for taking the hit and possessing the football.
And picking up the first down. Going on the ground with Homer. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. Back to throw. Fields. And he's wrapped up. Taken down. Back at the 25. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game. He seemed to have a reasonable amount of time in the pocket, but he couldn't get rid of the football, and the end result, Charles, him on the ground.
Yeah, he's got to keep an internal clock to go along with his offensive line. When you're talking about 3, 4, 5 seconds, that's a reasonable amount of time to expect to deliver the ball downfield. So great to try and complete a pass, but it's equally important to know when to throw the football away, too.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
Fields. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
As this old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
Here we go.
Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line. 2nd and goal. Now Fields. To the goal line, but it's
Fields.
Chance so good, he's going to be a very busy guy. 2 catches already in this opening drive, and they were looking his way for a 3rd.
I think they comes 3rd and goal. To throw is Fields. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Khalil Herbert from 4 yards out, and the Bears have taken the lead. Well, he wasn't the guy they were initially going for, but after going through the progressions, it worked.
When you have plenty of people who can catch the football, you don't always have to go to your primary target, and sometimes that target is actually covered. Nice job coming off of that and getting it to someone who was open.
And a man out of the backfield gets in for the score. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going. That 7-0 lead of theirs short-lived as they've now given up 2 straight touchdowns to fall behind by 7.
Yeah, but no cause for discouragement here. Yeah, they've fallen behind, but haven't they proven that they can go down and score? So what was the formula to get them down there the first time?
Run play.
Get back to something close to that, and maybe they can get this game tied up.
Jackson.
Ah, I picked those off.
Complete. Now the defender all over him that time, but it's going to lead to 3rd down.
My first thought is surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him pull in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
That's for Bateman, and it's intercepted. Picked off by
All right, Tremaine Edmonds. Thanks for making it back up.
To right around the 26-yard
I was
line.
getting on him earlier. That last drive jacked up a lot of stuff.
Here we go.
On 1st down, Fields. Escaping the pressure right. And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Well, they certainly knew their challenge as this series began, and they got to stop on play number 1. Goal now, get 2 more stops and limit the damage to a field goal.
Back to the air, Fields on 2nd down. Open man completes it to Claypool. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. Call that a very strong gain of 24.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
They'll run here with Herbert. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Khalil Herbert with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Bears go up by 2 touchdowns.
Did my eyes deceive me, or was that an I formation play that was just run there for a touchdown?
Little old school eye.
How about that? Was that a fullback, tailback, running it into the end zone?
Well, that's what that fullback's for, right? That's why you use that. Let him pave the way.
Oh, without a doubt. He's an extra blocker, and he did his job well on that play.
Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half, but I like their confidence. I like the way that they haven't panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They're starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. Now it's Jackson. That's caught. It's Flowers. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, so far, really no resistance by the defense on this drive alone. 3 passes, 3 completions, 3 first downs. They're taking it to him, and it's paying off.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete.
That was a touchdown if he could have hung on. Instead, it was a well-timed collision to jar that one free.
Now a 2nd and 10.
And Jackson throwing once more. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd. Jackson trying to hustle his unit up quickly to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air.
Oh, he had him. He was open, but he couldn't get it to him. It's incomplete.
Well, nearly another interception there. That would have been 2 drives in a row with a pick. He's got to start taking care of the ball way better than what we're seeing.
Interestingly, that throw was probably worse than the one he threw the interception on last drive, but fell incomplete. John Harbaugh going to roll the dice. They're going for it on 4th down. From the gun, Jackson. He's got his target. That's complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Final play of the half here. It's Jackson. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the Ravens are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds.
Hit the boy. What up, man?
Tucker with the extra.
How goes it?
Back with a touchdown at 21-14.
Andrews.
Time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away.
Man, that dude blocked that dude, man. That's a touchdown.
Starting field position. He's out
So I just saw him roll right past number 1. Damn.
So 2 quarters down, 2 remain. Charles and I return after the break. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. The Ravens set to receive the football, trailing here as we resume action in the 3rd quarter. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And no alley to be found. The coverage was solid, and he's dropped at the 18. The Baltimore offense at the line, set to get going.
Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
From the gun, it's Jackson. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Now after that sack, it's 3rd and long for Jackson and the Ravens. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw.
Ah!
That'll be caught by the big time.
Oh, my goodness. Second time now.
He's able to get this one all the way past the 30. That was no 3rd and 2. That was 3rd and 16, but they get the conversion anyway. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Jackson. And he'll be stopped right at midfield. And now they're in the hurry-up. From midfield now, here's Jackson. And it's caught. Beckle. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Just his second catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that could really use a good drive, and they're off to a fast start here.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4.
Line of scrimmage, the 24. This is 2nd and 6.
To throw is Jackson.
Give me those! Dang it!
Incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
On 3rd down, Jackson. Over the middle to Beckle. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made here at the Bears' 20-yard line. A good gain of 14 there, and it moves the chains. From the red zone now, here's Jackson on 1st down. Steps away to his left. And he will go down outside of the pocket for a sack. Tried to get away, but could not. It'll only be a loss of a couple, but the pressure gets home on 1st down. A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. Jackson now.
Pass on the crossing right is complete. This is Andrews. And in for the Ravens touchdown.
Nah.
Lamar Jackson hooking up with Mark Andrews. And the Ravens are an extra point away now for tying this ball game.
Well, we know someone just added to his touchdown passing total, but all he did was get the ball out quickly to his tight end and let him take care of business the rest of the way.
Now Tucker to add the PAT. He's got it, and we're all tied at 21. So all square here in this 3rd quarter as the kick's away.
And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
This offense ready for the first drive of the 3rd quarter. Well, quarters number 1 and 2 entertaining. We saw some good offense points put up, Charles, and all tied on the scoreboard.
And it sets us up for what could be a really fun second half because we've seen both sides score almost at will here in the first half. And now, here in the second half, getting the ball first, you've got to think, hey, we can go out and really run our offense the way we did in the first half. But if I'm a defensive player, all I'm thinking is, can I make a play to really help out my team and break this streak of offense?
Flush to his right. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's third down.
And in the second half of the tied game, every decision gets magnified. And here, if he forces this ball, it could be intercepted. So that's the prudent play to just airmail it out of bounds.
Throwing on third down, Fields. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And he will have the Bears first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Off play action, Fields. That is caught by Herbert. And he is out of bounds inside the 35.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people...
Here we go.
So they'll come up first and 10 now from the 33. They'll run this with Homer. And he fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain, second down.
They suspected it was a power play up the middle coming at them, and boy, were they right. That defense got downhill in a hurry and limited them to just a couple on first down.
Here's Fields. And that'll be incomplete.
He already came through for them on this drive. No surprise that they were hoping he could do it again.
By the way, you'd be looking at about a 47-yarder from here as they come up on an important third down. Out of the gun, Fields. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he's going to be taken down with the first down at the Ravens' 20-yard line. Give him 10 yards there as this offense is on a roll. This drive continues to plunge forward. A play fake, now Fields to throw. And they're into the end zone, but it's not verified yet. Hold on, there is a flag down. So obviously they will decline the penalty there, and the result is 6 points. Now the point after try for Santos. And it's good. That makes it a 28-21 game.
Solo, you're funny.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away.
Yeah, Claypool is in the best route runner.
Now gonna bring it out.
He almost didn't get away.
This to the 22. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw and Jackson cannot get away, and he'll go down. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is third and long. Now Jackson. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
The Ravens send their punter out now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Taylor now to return it. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. A nice run back there off the good punt. It's a 16-yard return. And the Bears take over. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Right now clinging to a one-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does. And that means
Golly.
it's still wide open. So
Dang.
you walk plays, you're going to gain yardage, how would you say, consistently. Right? You don't need the big shots downfield, but make sure the clock continues to run. Pile up the first downs. And the goal? End the game with your quarterback kneeling down at the end, and you still have the lead.
Looking to throw on second down, Fields.
Come on, Fields. Jesus Christ. I cannot trust that dude to throw the ball more than 15 yards upfield. Sometimes, man, just told you, but that's the fear. He's just going to give it up to the defense.
Coverage was there, and this winds up incomplete.
It's a good play call. It's just the throws. Oh, goodness. Throw.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. Now Fields. Look at this. They get the
That's a squeeze. That's a squeeze.
Picked off by Rocky Sin. And the Ravens are right back in this football game. A critical error there in a tight game in the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter, turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. So it's Raven football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. On 1st and 10, it's Jackson. That one into the hands of Flowers. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Jackson to throw.
Come on, dude. Attack. Jesus.
Good coverage there. Force the ball free, and it's 2nd down.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Another try, 2nd and 10 now. Throwing, Jackson. Slings it to Andrews, and it's complete. The tight end has it. And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. Now a timeout called for by the defense. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the 1st down. Here's 1st and goal. Here's Jackson. Buying time to his left. And the stop will come inside the 5 at the 4.
What? Oh, come on, man.
Accepted, and they move the ball forward.
Ref, he ran into me. He ran into me.
Here's another 1st and goal, but from a little further back this time following the penalty. Edwards.
Carmen, you got about 20 coaches on your payroll, but there's 60,000 of them in the stands. I don't think any of them like that play.
And the later we go, it's starting to sound like 100,000 in here. Off the option, that's complete. And it's caught. It's a touchdown. So they rally here in the final minute, and they're an extra point away from tying this game. There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah, nor was it necessary. His receiver won that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And partner, we got a tie game here in the 4th. This one, all we could have asked for. All tied, final minute as the kick's away here. And able to break this out all the way to the 38-yard line. Great return.
Here we go, Zach.
This is 1st and 10. Now Fields gets this to Moore. And this will be good for a pickup of 9 to the 46. Here's 2nd down. Back to throw. Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Hurry up, Fields.
Still has the one timeout here, remember. 1st and 10. This is Homer fighting his way down to about the 35-yard line. And a timeout comes in. The whistle's blown with 3 seconds remaining. So here's Cairo Santos on the field goal try. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This from 52, and this for the win. And that is no good. He gave it a good run. That wasn't more than a foot or so wide to the left. And that changes everything here in OT. So it's the Bears who will have the first chance.
No, this is regular rank, man. Regular rank.
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
This is Regs. Regos.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They'll fake the handoff. Now Fields. And he goes down.
Lineman.
Showing off the pass rush skills.
I can say just a more play action, but that's not just been the problem. This defense, they've been getting pressure on all types of pass plays and really piling up the sacks in this contest.
Here's Fields now on 2nd down. Under pressure, and they got to him again.
Blitz.
Jadavian Clowney showing the explosiveness on the sack.
So, Brandon, we saw them with a lot of coaches. When they talk about things they want to accomplish offensively, I'm not sure that sack and sack are on their play sheet.
Probably thinking they got to be careful not to force anything here in overtime. This is 3rd and a mile right now. To throw is Fields. Stiff-armed him. 14 yards, but they're still well shy of the first as that leads to 4th down. And the defense did its job. They're going to get the football with a chance to win.
And it feels like they ran out on the field, and right before they did, they told the offense, don't worry about this. We got you. Okay, we got the situation under control. We'll get it back for you for a chance to win the game. And, boy, they did it well.
A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down. They snap it to Fields. Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey. And they are going to set up shop at the 40-yard line. What a big-time interception that is here on the first drive of overtime. And now, Charles, they're already knocking on the door with a short field. Remember, all they need is 3 points to win this game.
And that thinking just can't limit them on offense. The playbook should still be wide open. Get a first down, maybe 2. Do it safely. Nice throws that your quarterback can make. Nice runs that your running backs like. But make sure you get yourself in position and let your kicker have at it.
Ball on the 35. Here comes 2nd and 5. On the option right is Jackson. And maybe the wrong read there as he's going to go down immediately. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down. Well, that play never really got off the launching pad. He had a linebacker in his face before he had a chance to do much of anything.
Yeah, I think it's big boys up front, that offensive line. They've got to do a little bit better job of protecting him if they're going to continue to run the option like this.
Now what can Jackson do here in overtime? Oh, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Jalen Johnson. And the Bears are going to have it with a chance to win the game here in overtime. So an interception on one side and then an interception on the other. So both quarterbacks, Charles, with turnovers here in overtime.
So apparently one good defensive play deserves another. Both sides coming up big in overtime. Both getting interceptions, trying to set up their teams to score and win the game.
Now they go screen. It's complete. This being their 2nd opportunity in overtime, 3rd overall drive. See if they can settle into a rhythm.
And that's what you're looking for. Get a few first downs, move the ball downfield, have some confidence, get yourself in a spot where you can at least kick a field goal to win it. But I tell you this, if I'm the play caller, I'm looking at that part of my sheet that says playmakers. Get the ball in their hands, critical situation, now's their time.
Now it's Fields off the bootleg. He's got Mooney, and he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. A little dinking and dunking that they're doing. At some point, is it appropriate to maybe take a shot?
It is if you feel good about it. But otherwise, you do what a coach told me a long time ago. Take what they give you, but make them tackle. In other words, get it to one of your guys. And
now a diving effort right sideline. He's got it.
He may go back to the huddle and have a little discussion with his passer. You know, maybe you don't have to leave me quite that much. But on that play, bailed him out in a big way, didn't he?
He did indeed. Hey, at least he gets to put it on the highlight reel. So in Raven territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 46. Here's Fields. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. And he's going to be knocked down just inside the 35.
And when you have success throwing the football, the old cliche becomes true. The playbook opens up wide. And these screen passes, they become even more difficult to stop.
On 1st down, they'll go to the ground attack. Touchdown, Chicago! It's a 34-yard touchdown run. Woo! As the fans exit back out to the Styles, not happy looks on their faces. Feel like they probably let this one slip away at home in overtime.
I would agree with that. And
that was a tough game.
Hurts the guys at concession stands on the way out, right? Not stopping to buy something for the kids. They just want to.
That was a hard-fought game right there.
But what a dramatic way to finish this bad boy off. I mean, this game was
Man.
dramatic all the way through. That's why we got
That defense he went to in the end,
and then to go ahead and finish it this
that
way,
he turned me over on,
fans streaming out
I had to throw it
unhappy,
early
but
because I thought
team
that the
came in
blitz is
here
going to
and
get
won
to me.
this one on the road,
But
they
I got to look
sprinted
at who
to
I'm
their
throwing it
locker
to. I'm
room.
throwing it to
Speaking
a
of
star
nine things,
corner.
dinner on you
But not
tonight,
this one.
Davis.
I kind of figured that was coming.
Yeah, he sent his blitz on me. He's going to be open, but let's see how the blitz came. Okay, so it's just the end guy over here. So this is the blitzing guy. This guy right here. See that move right there? That's what made me throw. I didn't see my running back was there to block. I know he was here, but when he went inside, I just lost track of my running back, so I wasn't sure. That's why I threw it early. I thought he was gonna get me. This is just way too early. You're gonna see me throw it way too. He saw it. He saw it. He saw it. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. That's like this star corner. Yeah, he saw it already. Where did I throw it anyway? I threw it too early. And he blocked him too. I had time. I could have had him. I threw it too early. He saw it. Look, he already broke on it. Ah, dang it. Dang it. This one was just a blitz. it was all out blitz. I was at 7. It was like just go get him. Just go get him. Just go get him. Oh my goodness. I got lucky. I just got lucky. He was running back out the backfield. That could be his fullback too. Yeah, just go get him, man. It's the good read. Dude just jacked it up. Just jacked it up, man. And then I didn't run screens all game, so the screens at the end of the game was like definitely like a change of pace because I didn't run screen all game, right? So I was like, you know what? I need to get the ball. He's not gonna expect screens, so the screens is the deal breaker right there. And then I got lucky in that last run, but the screens was moving the ball upfield. That was a good game. A real good game. Real good game. Well, let me see that one throw. No, it's not gonna. Yeah, this Mooney throw. This one right here. Man, I thought I was gonna have another pick. That was a good game. How am I now? Oh wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, that guy was good. That guy was good. He wasn't even trying to run with Lamar at all. Anything that I did on that after his first drive, if you heard me, I kept saying Andrews. I was trying to like man up Andrews, but as you can see, he just kept beating the guy that was put on him. He was either running on whip routes, deep post routes. I gotta watch the running back, so I can't really help the tight end. So his tight end had a big game because of that. I had to let him play man to man. I'll zone up everywhere else, but then I'll let my guy play man to man. If you saw when I switched Edmonds out, so I was using Edmonds, and then I let the other corner man up the tight end because Edmonds wasn't doing a good job of sticking with him. So that was the switch I made mid game, but he was still doing his thing, man. See, I'm on Xbox trying to run. Yeah, sure. 1 second. Let me see. Let me just give me 1 second. Let me just step away for like, give me 30 seconds. I'll be right back. And yeah, pretty boy, send me the invite. I'll be right back. 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. All right, so let me see. Oh, you see on the Xbox? How do you do it anyway? Let me see. Go back. Um, I don't know. I ain't the best at this. This what do you call it? Let's see. Where you send invites from? I don't think I know how to do it. I know it's online. It's just where online you're supposed to go over here. It says play against others. What about the friendly games? CPU. It's not here, is it? There's a box. Custom match. There we go. No, that's not it. Three then. Oh, there he goes. I don't know. How do you play? How do you play social crossplay? Crossplay settings is on. Connect and play with friends. So how do you play them then? Someone other platform may receive a platform ID and other information necessary to crossplay. Please see the privacy. Okay. I think I got to search your ID. What's your ID? Search player. Yeah. Probably gotta give me your ID. What's your ID? What's your Yeah, but he says he's on the Xbox Spike. So don't you gotta like search his ID or something? Pretty boy, what's your ID? All right, let me see. Card. Cartel. Cartel. Let's see. Yeah. Fly. Hey, it's a good try to see how to do this crossplay friend request thing. Let me see. This be like my first one all year, I think. I never. Right. Oh, there you go. Bang. Add as friend. Right. Yep. Friend request sent. And I think from there you do game invites, right? Something like that. I think. Watch this right here. There you go. Bang. Um, you're the accepted friend request. Yeah, right. So how do you friend request? Mm, oh, more options. Uh, I don't know how to do this stuff. Hey man, I'm a novice to this. It says game invites. Do I gotta send you? Oh, maybe I gotta do it from my game base. Hold on a second. Let me see. Game base and friend. Hey, did you already accept the friend request? I don't see you in my friend list. Playboy. Did you accept the friend request I sent you? I'm typing your name in again. Let me see. Thank you. I think you do it from the regular way, and I accept it. Yeah, I'm trying to find your name again. Because I think, like, if I remember correctly, you're supposed to accept the friend request, and then I should be able to send you a game invite from the game base, I think. Okay, I see you right here. And then, what do you do now? Invite the game. There you go. Bang. I just sent your friend a game invite. All right, there we go. All right. I gotta put it on Madden in 5 minutes. All right, man. I just sent you the friend invite. The game invite, I mean. There you go, man. You have it now. You see it? You should have it. You still there? I ain't done it in so long, man. I forgot. I think I got it. Hey, you still alive, pretty boy? When we do it again, I'm gonna do it one more time. Oh, it said join lobby. Dang it. Let me go back. One more time, one more time, one more time. One more time. I put it on all Madden. I sent you another one. As soon as I left, I saw your name pop up in the game in the invite thing. I just sent you another one. Sorry about that. Yeah, I saw your name pop up in the thing. Yeah, there you go. See right there. You just joined. There you go. All right, we're in there. We're in there. Jeez, that took long enough. All right. Yeah, I don't do this all the time, so I don't know. I don't know any better. Gotta excuse me. Current alternate. Why are you switching my jersey though? Why are you actually switch my jersey? Oh, that's how you do it. I never. Alright, I'm wearing orange. See you on the field. See you on the field. Oh, snaps. Oh, man. What happened? You trying to tell me something? Let me go back. What? What's up? You don't got your mic on? Oh, type it in the chat. What's going on? I'm gone. Oh, you out of here? Oh, damn. Alright, man. Alright, later then. Because I'll play one more rank game then. So we're not playing? Oh, we playing? Oh, alright. Alrighty.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the New England Patriots taking on the Chicago Bears.
I gotta switch it up on ya.
Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field. And this is going to be returned from the middle of the end zone. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line. They'll start the drive with Elliott. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8.
Oh, I almost forgot Elliott plays over there. I almost forgot Elliott plays in New England.
Someone's looking fresh, and his O-line is definitely licking their chops. Everyone likes to run block. If you're an offensive lineman, nice early burst, nice gain, too.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 2. Throwing, Jones. Oh, that'll be incomplete. Well, he took a shot as he let that go. And it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
It's always tough trying to keep your guy upright when he's trying to throw the football. When you're dealing with those big, bad guys on the defensive front, it's even tougher. And this time, those guys on the opposite side won the battle, getting to the quarterback and knocking him into an incompletion.
And he will have a Patriots 1st down by about a yard as they're able to convert on 3rd and 2. Didn't get it by much, but bottom line got the 1st down. Avoiding that 3 and out, how vital is that on the first drive?
To me, it's like the first round of a boxing match. You know, it may not mean much right then and there, but you'd rather not lose it, right? So you want to go ahead and get it, kind of establish something early, and hope it can carry through.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Now Jones. He'll get this out wide here to Elliott. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
Second down and a little more than a yard here. Gets it quickly out wide to Thornton. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 14 yards is the pickup there and a New England 1st down. Now back to the ground with Elliott. And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the 1st down run. He gets maybe 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
2nd and 7. Back to throw. Jones. They'll find Juju Smith-Schuster. 7 yards there and a 1st down.
First drive of the game. We did see this in practice, didn't we? Because they allowed us to stay and watch and see what their opening script would be, even though we don't know the exact play calls. That looks a lot like what we saw them execute, doesn't it?
It really does. And in practice, it wasn't about a lot of big shots on that opening drive. They wanted to put together a series of plays, sustain it. They've done that. The defense now on their heels a little.
That they are. And you know what else is happening now? They're gaining information. They're gaining knowledge about how the defense is planning on playing them. So not only are they being successful on this drive, they're filing things away for future drives in this game.
And power running here down to the 6-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. The impressive opening drive continues and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line
As this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
From the 6 now on 2nd and 3. He's going to leave this for
Oh, you got to be kidding me. I call the right thing. Oh, my God. Crazy. Just sitting right there just watching him.
And the Patriots will jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. That was a really good opening drive on a number of fronts.
Is this all Madden?
Plays, very
the hell?
methodical, set the tone.
So you know right now, if you're on the defensive side of the ball, you're on the sideline saying, okay, what do we have to dial up in order to get off the field a lot faster? Because both sides are out there for 10 plays, but one side comes off energized, and the other side comes off with some questions.
Ryland now following the touchdown, back out to kick it away. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone. Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. Now Herbert to start the drive. And some room to work. And this will be a Bears first down as the tackle made here at the 36.
Well, as we've learned over the years, just because a guy plays left tackle doesn't mean he doesn't have run blocking abilities. And we just saw it there. Controlled the line of scrimmage, created a big gain.
That's kind of a bonus. He's there to protect that high value that you have back under center, but he creates space in the run game.
Yeah, not only can he dance, he can mash, too.
On 1st and 10, here's Fields. That's complete to his running back, Herbert. Yeah, that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports.
Here we go.
From the 41, here's a 2nd down and 4. On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a 1st down.
Well, you know they had a 3rd down play on standby just in case, but he says no need with that carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
Don't jump. Ready?
On 1st down, right back to Herbert. And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on 1st down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
Here we go, son.
They'll come up 2nd and 7. From the 50, here's Fields. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And he's got another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 38-yard line. 12 yards there as they move the chains. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On 1st and 10, it's Herbert. Tackle made there by Jabril Peppers.
No doubt about it. A really nice job there by the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. But that means your defensive ends, your outside linebackers, the guys that you pay big money to sack the quarterback, they also have to have interest in the running game as well. And they did a nice job there of holding the point of attack and not giving ground.
And he's going to take this down close to the 1st as he's brought down at the Patriots' 29. It appears he'll be a few inches short, so 9 yards on the gain officially, and it'll be 3rd down. Again, it's Homer. And he's He's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27.
You know, it was tough for them to stand on the sidelines and watch the other team take it downfield and score, wasn't it? So they knew when they got on the field, it's on them. Pick up first downs, get downfield and score. How about them picking up that 3rd and short?
I was just going to say, you and I were talking before the game, those 3rd down conversions are going to be huge in this one. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Here we go. You got a mini base. Why not? Go.
Herbert powering up the middle. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
Not too many more ideal situations at 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Here we go.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. Now it's Fields. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete.
Waste of time. Ridiculous. Take him out.
Here we go.
2nd and 10. On design run for their wideout. And that one covered beautifully. Their defenders stayed home, and they'll stop him behind the line. It's a loss of 4. Now 3rd down.
I like the idea to mix it up from time to time because, let's face it, you can't be predictable. But the execution was a little lacking on this one, right? They might want to go back to the drawing board with that call.
Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Adrian Phillips. And the Pats are going to take over here at their own 22-yard line. The Pats at the line, ready to go. And they may be content to take this 7-0 lead into the locker room. We'll see. Jones throw taken in by Bourne. And the offense moving quickly to the line. Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones. And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack. The defense rising to the challenge and setting them back on the sack. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. Work now for Jones and the Patriots here after the sack. It's 3rd and long. Third down, and they're going to try the jet sweep. Finding space at the 40. Down the left sideline. Inside the 20. And he's in for the touchdown on the final play of the first half. The prayer is answered.
How did they get that done?
So that's going to be a nice one for the passing stats, and that's how it will go down in the stat sheet. But the success of that play, no doubt,
Antonio, what up, what up, what up?
Talents of the wideout.
Oh, he was definitely the recipient of good blocking as well, especially at the line of scrimmage.
I'm playing Pretty Boy in the chat.
The corner, you got the sense that no one was going to get him. Really nice ball handling, too, in order to get it to him.
That's a good play call.
Now Ryland for the PAT.
That pursuit was horrible.
Flag comes out, and they're going to get tagged for a delay of game. That flag accepted, and it backs the offense up a little bit. They'll try it again now after the 5-yard walk-off. And it's good to make it 14-0. First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gordon. A 2-touchdown game, 14-0 the score as we get rolling again here in this second half. And no fireworks to start the half. This will be a touchback. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Charles, it'll be interesting to see what adjustments this offense made in the locker room. Haven't really been able to get anything going offensively, virtually nothing in the ground attack either. So certainly something has to change here in quarter 3.
And I'm pretty sure their friends from the defensive side of the ball told them exactly that, because those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well, and they've kept them around in this game. Now they got some time. The running game struggled in the first half. Opposition knows how to focus on defending the pass here. They've got to re-energize that ground game and maybe open things up for a comeback here in this half.
The big play to start him out has him at the 45 already. Fields now to throw. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. And he'll work it across midfield inside the 45. Another strong gain on the last 2 plays. They've moved it a combined 33 yards.
That's the kind of play that was lacking.
It's funny. It's kind of funny, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Because they're not out of this game by any stretch.
Fields throw here into the hands of Moore. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Now Fields. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And it'll be 2nd down. Play action. It's Fields. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
What a job by this defense all game long. They've come together and really said, no one's crossing our goal line, and they're definitely not going to start right now.
You can just see the dejection. Feel like nothing is working offensively. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. To the air again, Fields. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Oh, my line.
Out on 3rd down. Dime defense. Blanketed the field with extra defensive backs.
I might move it to give him more time. Yeah, block somebody.
I guess they figure they got to start taking some chances. Here's a big one in this 3rd quarter as he'll go for it on 4th down. That's to Moore. He's got it. Touchdown Bears. From 19 yards away. And the Bears' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and that'll make our score 14-7. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This will be brought out from the middle of the end zone. The lane opens here. He's past the 30. It's a foot race. And they are not going to catch him. He's in. Touchdown, Patriots.
Well, he made the right choice by result, but a little bit surprising because now with touchbacks coming back to the 25 instead of the 20, when guys fielded that deep in the end zone, I think most coaches want them to take a knee.
Yeah, it's resulted in more kneel downs. Not right there. Ryland on for the extra point. It's good, and it is now 21-7. So let's try this again. After the kick return TD, here's yet another kickoff. And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. The Bears offense ready to go for their next
Really?
drive.
I just scored a touchdown. What the hell?
What they had to do to start this third quarter, went down, got the touchdown to cut the lead, but the matching touchdown a moment ago, and we're right back where we started at halftime.
Yeah, you're exactly right, partner. They had a little bounce in their step after scoring that first touchdown, but the defense gave one up, and that's the problem right now. Can they get better play from their defense while they continue to score on offense?
Keep the sticks moving. Keep them moving. We're made of offense.
Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
Make them jump. Offside.
Back to throw. Fields. That is caught by Herbert. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Fields. Hit as he throws there, incomplete.
I'm getting the sense that this offense is getting frustrated. Here we are into the third quarter, and they've had plenty of opportunities to get in sync. Thus far, that hasn't happened. They're looking for answers both on the sidelines and in the huddle looking at each other.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Fields.
Come on, man. What the hell?
It's incomplete.
Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
Just gotta they gotta catch the ball, man.
This offense converted once on 4th down earlier. Now they're out there again to try once more.
Oh, 6.
They're going to go. It's Fields. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Patriots take over, and they're going to have terrific field position. They go play action here on 1st down. Going to throw deep for the end zone.
Come on, you gotta pick those off, man.
Almost intercepted. Had a chance to come down with it in the end zone, but could not hang on.
Zone coverage there, and they were playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. At that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
Glad you're with us from Soldier Field in Chicago. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. He's going to take a shot for the end zone. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
They were maybe hoping for a little bit of a back shoulder fade there, and that's a play that's been in vogue the last few years in all aspects of football. But they couldn't get the hook up there.
The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Back to throw. Jones. That is caught. And they are able to stop him, but he does take it all the way to the 2. And they're going to speed things up here. Elliott. is not going anywhere. He'll be hit and dropped for no gain at the 2-yard line. Nothing at all on that one. It'll be second down.
And now defensively, you have to look at this like the game's on the line. It's just the third quarter, but another touchdown given up here could really spell an end to their chances. So they need to toughen up and keep them out of the end zone.
Second and goal, and they will try again from the 2-yard line. Thornton, the motion man right. They'll try again with Elliott. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Ezekiel Elliott taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Patriots will add on to their lead here in the final minute of the third. Extra point by Ryland, up and good. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. Back out is the kicker, Ryland, and he'll send this one away. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Throwing again on second down, but this time it's incomplete.
Maybe a little frustration starting to creep in. The offensive line hasn't done a great job of protecting him in this game, and there he was, hit again as he threw it.
Yeah, another time on his backside, probably starting to get a little frustrated.
Got to keep his composure. Can't let the defense know that they're getting to him.
Drive with 6. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Fields. He's got his target. That's complete. And he will have the Bears first down by about 3 yards or so as they wind up getting 7 there on 3rd and 4. Fields throwing again. That's complete right side to Kmet. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL. Now a 2nd and 6.
West right fifth. Up. Tonight.
To throw is Fields. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away. And now it's 3rd. I think this is what this game's become now. Just go deep, see if we can get something to go our way.
Yeah, not the most creative or most inventive play call there, but not much has worked for them throughout this game. They're almost at a loss about what to dial up.
Get some yards, boys. Stop us.
Hey, going out right here. Right.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. And that will be incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
All right, they're going to try and keep hope alive here on 4th down. They're going for it. Fourth down, Fields has to have this one. And this is caught. He hits more. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. No reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
On 1st down, Fields. And this is taken in by Darnell Mooney. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40. So the completion results there in 9 yards. And it'll bring up a 2nd and short.
Here we go.
Brings up 2nd and a yard.
Throwing again is Fields. There's Mooney with another catch. And he's got another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Patriots' 22-yard line. 17 yards on the pickup there. The drive will continue.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying not to give up bigger plays, you don't react as fast as you should on other throws.
On first down, it's Fields. And he just gets rid of it. Throws it away. A wise move there. Looked like nobody open. Now second down.
They had their backs up against the wall a little bit, and they come through by forcing an incompletion. Now they've got to continue to ratchet up the intensity a couple more times and get off the field before giving up any more yardage.
He's got the connection to Moore. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. So with the completed pass and the yardage they got, they'll decline the penalty.
So obviously more yards on the pass completion than they would have gained with the penalty. They did the math. They did it well, and it works for them.
Again, Fields. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Justin Fields, a 9-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have got it back to a 2-score game here in the fourth. Well, they needed 3 scores to have any chance. There's the first of the 3 as they get into the end zone.
Yeah, Brandon, I think that our guys at Next Gen Stats in charge of the win probability are probably saying your chances still aren't great. But now, you still got more than 3 minutes to go. You got to focus on the task at hand, which is going to be getting the football back as quickly as possible.
Santos with the extra point, and that cuts the lead to 28-14. Now, after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And only able to get this to the 19, so probably should have opted for the touchback. New England with a first down as they begin the drive. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on second down. Throwing, Jones. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Eddie Jackson picks it. And they have possession. And they have it at the 38-yard line.
Waste of time. Here we go.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Fields. This is Chase Claypool on the receiving end. All 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. Here's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, here's Fields.
No! No! I thought it was a... Oh, dang it.
And that should do it.
Oh, mistake. Oh, mistake. I thought it was a flat route. Ah, dang it. Oh, I thought it was a flat.
So that changes things.
I forgot it was a wheel. Dang it. That was a good read. I just thought it was a flat route. Ah, damn it.
And that's one you would think the defender would win. But a nice job there of seeing the play all the way to the end and making the tackle by the QB.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive.
And this is incomplete. Oh, it looked like he had a pretty good line on that one. That would have been a big play, but he could not pull it in. Here's 2nd and 10. Zeke going to get it on the option.
Looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage.
Dang it.
Now in a timeout defensively. So a wise move as they'll use the first of their timeouts to force one more play before the 2-minute warning.
Bunch.
The offense on 3rd down. A perfect 3 for 3 as they look to keep that streak going. This is 3rd and 10.
Wow, that play again. Dang it.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. And you'd have to figure they're just looking to burn these final 2 minutes away and get out of here with a victory.
So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Now Jones.
He'll get this out wide here to Elliott.
And this will leave him a yard short. Nice pickup of 9 yards on 1st down. Now it looks like he'll throw here.
Right back to his running back, Ezekiel Elliott.
And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. Now Elliott. And this is going to result in losing yardage. They're driven back to the 8-yard line. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Operating from the gun. Jones.
Looking for Thornton, and he's got him. Touchdown, New England.
A great effort there with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Patriots have pretty well put it away here in the 4th quarter. I suppose it wasn't out of the realm of possibility that we could have seen a comeback, but that touchdown should put any hopes of a comeback out of reach. It's been a really quality effort for him here in this one.
And no matter what else you think, you have to admire the initiative to finish things off their way. Don't leave anything to chance, no matter how small the odds of a comeback were. Send it home with a touchdown and get to celebrating.
So after the field goal, Ryland back out as he'll send this one away. And the drive will begin at the 25 as Scott is going to stay in the end zone.
Oh, yeah? We got more where that came from.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
Well, probably not much that they can do at this point, CD. Down 3 scores late in the 4th quarter. This is going to be a little too much to overcome, you would think.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but in the end, I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one well before we got to this stage.
And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
You got mini base. Why not?
Now Fields. Nowhere for Fields to turn, and down he goes.
They get to him for a loss of 4, and it brings up 3rd down on the sack.
Don't jump. Ready?
So now following the sack, Fields and the Bears looking at 3rd down and long.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Looks for the out route, and it's complete to Komet.
Now the Bears going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it,
And then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Yeah, stopped him in his tracks. Now they go for it on fourth, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that's going to be just about all she wrote for this one.
Good man defense.
The D can only stop it one more time as they take the knee.
Waste of time.
Good game.
So this will wind up a victory for the New England Patriots. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But
it's a little complicated, but not. It's just man defense.
And maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major
this guy right here, I didn't think he was going to bump him.
And that got it done in this one.
He's supposed to just cut right through. He gave him a chance to recover when he did that. Because he's playing on the outside. I think I just get him right here, but why did he carry him up, though? That's what happened there. Like I say, it looks complicated, but it's just his man defense. It was just man defense, really, for the most part. It's all man defense, for the most part. That what do you call it? Yeah, good game, pretty boy. That kickoff return you had, man, that hurt. That was a chance for me to get back in the game, but freaking kickoff return. Yeah, that's all I was trying to find most of the game. Is I kind of figured you might be blitzing here, but I was chancing it because if I had time on this play, look at the middle of the field. Look at all this green grass. That's what I was looking at. So that's why I could have given it to 20, but I was waiting for DJ Moore to beat this guy on field. He got me outside leverage, so number 31. So that's why I just took the sack. I really wanted to go deep, but it's blitzing. Yeah. Alright, what else this one? Yeah, this one was just too much time in the pocket. My safety is supposed to be back deep, yeah. But he's gonna move eventually because 11 is coming back, yeah. You should just stay there, man. Protect yourself. I don't know why you kept moving. There's nobody coming. My safety, that is. And he gave up that touchdown. Just stay us in the middle. See, everybody's doing their job. You just only got in to do his job right. Which one was this one? It's a hit pick. Let me see. Oh yeah. This one right here, you left my running back underneath. I thought it was a swing route. I forgot it was a wheel. See what I mean? I looked up, nobody opened, so I was just gonna dump it right here. But when I threw it, he ran a wheel. I was like, oh snaps! I just thought it was a swing route, but since I threw it, it just So that's what happened on that one. And just mistakes you gotta clean up. Let's see, which one is this one? Oh, that's just a regular. See, with all this like outside leverages, yeah, I'm just in the middle of the field, man. You know what hurt this right here? If I had skill-based passing turned on, all this area. I kept seeing it all game, but I didn't attack it. Yeah. I saw that. When he was playing. Man, it was like every catch was contested. So I catch the ball, I get blasted. Like, golly, man, leave me alone. See, you see why I didn't throw this pass? when I snapped the ball, he had a he had a question mark on his head. I was like, dang, what is freaking button? I couldn't think. I didn't want to just push box blindly. He had a question mark on his head. That's why I didn't throw it. This guy right here. So I was like, dang it. So I just took off running. I forgot what his it could have been box, but when I snapped it, it had a question mark, and I was looking at the other side of the field trying to figure out who was open. Actually, there was nobody open. That's why I just took off running. Let's see, Mooney. Which one's this? Oh, the spin out. Yeah. Yeah, it's like midway through the game, I figured he was running, what you call that thing? He was running man with some zones in it. But the only thing that was getting me was, let me see if I can find a sack or something. He was also sending a blitz. There was a blitz he was sending. And I had to keep guessing when that blitz was coming. I think it might be this right here. Oh, this is not there. Do I got a sack? Let me see. There's a sack that I took. You don't want to show the good plays. Like, where is the sack at? I don't got the sack. Might be a blitz. Yeah, there's a blitz you kept sending. Man, missed the middle of the field. Oh, that's in the beginning of the game. Yeah, the middle of the field's wide open. Again. And I was also, if you're still here, pretty boy, this play right here, I was laughing because I knew this is the play that I was doing in the practice. So when you brought that safety down to cover him, I started laughing. I was like, oh, he knows what's coming. I think I did. I write him on a comeback, I think. Or did I? Or did I run on a swing? Which one is this? Oh, yeah. That's what happened. Okay. When you came down to cover him, I did an audible to my running back to run an in route behind him because you're not going to be in the middle. That's what happened here. Because I was laughing. I was like, he knows what's coming. So I just ran him in the middle, yeah. Yeah, that's what this was. Because I was laughing when this happened. Oh, I just saw that one already. Which one's this one? That was nice how you were like mixing in the blitz though. I like that. That's pretty nice. Because I had to keep guessing when it was coming. And I gotta know when to block so I have enough people to block me. I mean, everybody was like, look, it's like the Bears in real life. Who are you gonna throw the ball to? I mean, who are you gonna throw the ball to? I mean, I can throw it to him. But everybody's like blanketed, you know what I mean? It's crazy. Crazy. But yeah, that kickoff return hurt me. Oh, that hurt. That was my chance to get back in the game. See, this right here would look like it's open, but I cannot risk this throw with Fields. This tight end, because it'll end up over here somewhere. Because that would be a touchdown on anybody else, but I can't risk it. It was a good game, man. Good game. Good defense. I've never seen people play defense like that before, so that's pretty nice. And you was playing man, but you weren't bumping all the time. This one you was playing, you was talking about playing aggressive with more. Let me see what you said. Didn't run any defensive play the same role against you. Yeah, man. I mean, it was nice, man. Like I said, I had to keep guessing this. See, yeah, they go to blitz. I know I was going to see it. They go to blitz right here. Because it wasn't happening all the time. Let's see. And see, now I don't have no blockers. Here come the blitz. And this is a 4th down and 5, and he drops the pass. This looks like it could be open, but, I mean, I don't know. This is the one that he drops. I had a couple. I think I had like 2 of those. That doesn't help. But hey man, hope you had a good time, man. Hope you had a good time. Win or lose, man. You gotta keep grinding. It's still a good ass game. Trying to figure this stuff out. You gotta take the wins and the losses the same way. I'm just looking in to see where I can improve next time. If I see it again, I know what to do. I gotta keep throwing all these tight throws all game. Like literally all these tight throws all game. It's crazy. Like they was playing even like, you know what I mean? So good game, man. Good game. Good game. Oh, another thing that was nice in that one was since it's all Madden, you couldn't see the previous play, which is nice. I haven't done that in like in forever, which is kind of nice actually. So basically from play to play, you gotta guess what you're coming in, whether it's man or zone, because you can't see the previous play. So that was a new challenge. I ain't seen that challenge in years. Yeah, I'm about to play a rank right now. Yeah, I'm about to play another rank right now. Yes, sir. Let's keep this thing going, man. Look, Vikings for once. Did they run? No, it's contained. That was a good game, though. We gotta do it again sometime. We gotta run that one back. Maybe it's time to go to New England or something.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And
so I got might have a rivalry going. I got one going with you. I got one going with Spike. So you like 1-0 right now. I think Spike's like either 5-3 or 4-5. One of them two. I don't know. It's close though.
Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And off we go from Soldier Field.
Yeah, man, you gotta switch up your defense next time. Because I'm gonna know you're man now. So I gotta and I can't make mistakes like give up return touchdowns. Come on, man, that's crazy. Oh, that hurt. That's probably one of the biggest plays in that game was that kickoff return.
First play and a first pass for Cousins. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. He released that awkwardly. It almost looked like a pitcher who gripped his fastball a little too hard and let it go late, and it bounced in front of the plate.
Yeah, one of those fastballs, it ends up at 57.
Yeah, I didn't get used to that. I never. Last time I played that was the older Maddens. They didn't have it. Yeah, so that was new to me.
Play fake. Cousins. Pressure, and he's taken down. A Bear sack. Unique Ngakoue. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him. And I don't think this is the script they had in mind for their opening drive. This is 3rd and long. Here's Cousins. And he knocks the ball away and it falls incomplete. And that might have been a situation where you at least playing the ball as well as early in the game, but we're going to press the ball from
the hell?
end zone. It's a fake.
He's gonna quit. That one? Yeah. That's what. Yeah. I think the end around took it to 14-0 right before half, right? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, because I was trying to score. Dang. I mean, it's just like say, but it's football, man. It's like you could play a game one day today, and you could just do like you played a perfect game. So, and I made too many mistakes, man. I made too many mistakes. Yeah, that play is definitely big because that took us to 14-0 right before half. And then I got the ball back, right? And I scored. I think it was 14-7. Yeah, something happened when that freaking okay, that's what it was. 14-0 at half. I come back, I score, and then you had a kickoff return. Yeah, so I mean the kickoff return is the biggest play because he didn't give you a chance to play on defense. That was the biggest play. Yeah, the end around was tough, but I still got the ball back at half, so I had a chance. You know, I did what I was supposed to do, score, and then I had a freaking kickoff return. So that kickoff return is the biggest play in the game because it took it right back to 21-7, and then I had the ball back, and I think I either turnover on downs, right? Yeah, so yeah, that don't help. Yeah, my freaking when you did end around, my cornerbacks was like they were dragging feet. I'm like, get on freaking like chase the dude down. It was a good, it was like a good play call, but I think the biggest play was the kickoff return because I had a chance. If I had to get on defense, at least I had a chance to try to stop you, and then tie the game at 14-14. But when the kickoff return happened, it's like I was chasing again. It kind of flipped the possession game, which means that I had to pass all game. I couldn't run anymore because I had to try to come back. So I had to keep passing, and the more you pass, the more chance you have of making mistakes.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we are at venerable Soldier Field in Chicago.
It took me a minute to figure out the defense, though. I think in the second half, I was like, oh, this is man defense. I just got to figure out when he's blitzing or not.
As it'll be the San Francisco 49ers taking on the Chicago Bears. Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one
but it was
started.
it was like enjoyable. I liked it. It's like a challenge.
This will be
nice.
brought out from the middle of the end zone.
It was nice. And the passing game too was
not a good one.
yeah, that the RPO things we were doing with the running back and yeah, that was scaring the hell out of me too. Because I was overcommitting to it, the RPO to the wide receiver. So it's having Elliott having success running the ball. It was a good game. It was just a good game.
Purdy going to the air right away.
It was a good game.
And his first look is incomplete.
Just nowhere to go with the football. He was forced to put that one into Lake Michigan. I think his receivers have to do a better job of working free because he didn't have anywhere to go at all on that play.
Dang it. I messed this thing up. I can mess this thing up.
Now a 2nd and 10. Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
There we go. All right.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10.
Yeah, these RPOs,
To Samuel on the quick throw.
it can be deadly.
And he'll get this up to the 30-yard
You don't know they're
line.
coming. And then you can just run the
First and
ball.
10 now from the 30.
So I was trying to cover it. I don't think so, my friend. Over here.
For Christian McCaffrey.
But see, on your RPO, your running back was on the left side of the quarterback. So that makes it like a little wrinkle in it.
Purdy off the play fake. To the sideline and incomplete.
I think it's the play you had, I think. Because he threw that pass, that deep post to the red route to the sideline twice in that game.
Air under it, instead he fired an absolute bullet.
So I was watching, man. I was taking notes. I was taking notes.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. They go play action here. Purdy. And he takes a shot on the release. This will be incomplete. That's the first third down try of the game, and clearly something was off in the execution of that play. Good news, they got a whole game left to clean that up and start clicking on those key 3rd down throws. And look at this. They're keeping the punter on the sideline. They're going to go for it here on the opening drive. Purdy on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
Here we go.
Fields on first down.
Damn! I feel like getting blasted.
I think we can all understand what they're thinking right now. They take over the ball in field goal range after the turnover, so they've got that in their hip pocket. But they've got to go for the end zone and turn this into bigger points. Their thinking is a touchdown is really what they should get from starting here. Getting 3 points at the end of this drive, that would feel disappointing.
Here's Fields.
And this is complete to Moore on the comeback. They'll head out of bounds inside the 10, mark it down at the 9. An excellent pickup of 20 yards.
This is one of the best routes anyone can have in their offensive playbook. Tough to defend because you think it's a go route, and then he breaks it back on the comeback. There's one other thing you need as well.
A well-thrown ball.
Exactly right. Got a guy who has some precision in throwing the football because of the timing of the route.
Here's a give to Herbert. And he pushes forward
Herbert.
for maybe 3 down to the 6-yard line.
That's good power football on first and goal. A lot of teams will throw from there, but that's a nice job to chew up a few more yards and get yourself closer to the goal line.
The 6-yard line, the line of scrimmage on 2nd and goal. Herbert once more. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Khalil Herbert, a 6-yard
Man, it's probably the longest I've played
And the Bears
Madden
are on the
in
board
a minute.
first here this
I'm going on about
afternoon.
4 hours probably right now. Let me see. Yeah, it's the longest one I've had in a long time.
Cairo Santos on to try the extra point. And he's got it to make it 7-0 in favor of the Bears. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Bring him down.
And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown. So now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball to try to pick themselves back up.
And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. That one good for 26 and a first down. Purdy now to throw off the play action. Eluding the pressure right. The improv on the scramble there gets him 6, and it'll be 2nd down. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it. That's complete. It's Brandon Ayuk. And he's going to have another first down as the tackle's made here at the Bears 21. Play action. Now Purdy.
Yeah.
And this head straight to the sideline. I don't think they're going to let him get away with that.
No, we're
Nope,
not
they won't.
going to let
Here
him get
comes
away
the
with
flag.
that.
Yeah, he hadn't gotten far enough away from the pocket to throw that.
That's that play right there. That's
football
the
away,
that was
and
the
draws flag.
Yeah, the old
PA
tackle
slot
box,
corner.
right? Get outside of each tackle, and then you can go ahead and throw it away.
I just
You're
saw
in good
the
shape,
defense
but
on
if
that
you're
one
back
if I
there in
see
the
it again.
pocket, you got to make sure of what you're doing.
They lose the yardage, and of course they also lose the down on the grounding call, and it's quickly 2nd and long. And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left.
Come on, get on there, Eddie. There we go.
Second down pass play there, but it's incomplete.
So much of this game is focus and concentration.
That's right. Come down on it.
Whenever I see guys running the in route, I know that in the back of their mind, they're always wondering who's lurking inside that might put a big hit on them as they try and catch the ball.
Oh, here we go with this crap again.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down.
Back to throw, Purdy.
That's to McCaffrey.
Damn you.
And finally down he goes as they work it inside the
Nope,
10
I don't
to the
think so.
7. And now the Bears going to signal for another timeout.
Yeah,
And
post
that's their
routes.
second charge timeout
They
here in
gonna
this
post
first
routes.
quarter. They're down to 1 remaining.
Leaving him down by them post routes. All right. What is that blitzing?
They'll run with Mitchell.
And he's able to
Another
get it down to the
RPO again.
2-yard line. From the 2 now, second and goal.
Yeah.
And he is going to lose yardage
The
here.
RPOs.
From back at the 3 now. This is third and goal.
Yeah, RPOs. RPO. RPO.
Mitchell is in. Touchdown for
RPOs.
Jake Moody now for the point after.
It's up and good.
right.
So these teams match touchdowns here in the first quarter, and we're tied 7-7.
So, that stupid post routes, man. I don't want to keep 30-yard flats on the field all damn down, but I have to. Because he's just going to keep running plays that has post routes on it. On the 3-wide receiver side.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away.
And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
Let's go, baby. Let's go.
RPOs.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense.
Blitzing.
A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive. They watch the other side
the
of
ball,
score.
Fields.
Remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves
You know what's crazy I
sharp
noticed?
and into this game?
If they're blitzing and the running back is in the backfield and he hasn't cleared the blitz, you can't throw the ball. Keep pressing the button and he just doesn't throw it until he clears the guy blitzing. And he gets on the outside of the tackle. Then he can throw the
Work
ball.
to be
It's
done
kinda
here on
strange.
2nd and 16 after the sack.
Might be blitzing me again. Yep, here it
Now
comes.
it's Fields.
Yeah, good stuff.
Rifles one, that's going to be intercepted.
All right, man, I got to get on the center.
Picked off by Deshaun Gibson.
Gotta get on the
And
center.
into the end zone, a pick 6 for the 49er D as they score the touchdown.
Extra point try now for Moody.
Mr. Blitzer.
And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game.
Rhino flow.
So they throw the pick 6. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
And remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick 6, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
And sometimes, partner, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six.
Back
and
off.
Back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for it for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to
Don't be
atone.
blitzing anymore. Yeah,
So
I think you're not going to blitz no more.
now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Well, now they'll try the end around. Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
You're lucky, my friend.
There on the stop.
You won't play man blitzing again.
Not your conventional play call, but that's okay. You probe the defense a little bit with some of everything in your playbook. That way they have to account for everything as the game moves on.
Who's not blitzing me no more? Man, it'd be nice if like Moore can just blow by that guy. I mean, he's gonna miss a line.
They just do get the playoff as he'll look to throw. All that gets him is just a yard, and now it's 3rd down.
They made a nice effort to stick him with a loss for that play, but it's going to take more than that to keep him from advancing.
If I come out of under the center, he's going to blitz me again.
He tucks and runs over the second half of this contest.
3rd and 8. Fields now to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's gotten one complete. And he's able to get this one down to the 40-yard line.
That was another blitz.
Wind up a 1st down.
They all came together there. In-breaking route. Drove it with excellent
Oh, this was the lineman on the field.
Money throw
Oh, it's
right
crazy.
there
Just
to move
get
the
freaking
sticks.
Claypool upfield, man. That'd be nice.
A give left side here for Herbert. Down the numbers. There he goes. Now he's loose. Down the left sideline. Touchdown, Chicago. Khalil Herbert with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Bears are an extra point away from evening this one up. Santos now to add the PAT. And we've got a good one brewing. We're all knotted up at 14.
All right. I mean, he got one strong formation that's hard to defend. So, I mean, that's all he's just relying on, the play action, and he's just running deep posts of that formation. So,
this is going to be returned.
if I find an answer to that, I will be all right.
And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped it to 23.
Let's see what he does. Oh, different one this time. All right.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. But right now, we've got a little bit of an offensive masterpiece going on. Both sides moving the football, scoring points. It's almost like somebody put the defense on rookie mode in this one. I mean, we haven't even left the 1st half, Charles, and we're certainly on pace for a shootout.
An excellent start for both offenses. The fans have to be enjoying this to seeing all these points go up on the board. As a former defender,
Yep, there he goes.
I'm not enjoying this at all. But right now, both these teams just trading haymakers. Let's see if anyone slips up first. Can anyone counter with a nice little jab and get things going in their direction?
A 2nd down throw for Purdy.
Throw it. There we go. Damn! That's a pick if you're not sitting there.
Give them credit for
Oh, my goodness.
coverage, tight coverage. They're doing a lot of things that we talk about in basketball. They're causing disruptions in the passing game. And as long
I
as
just
that
got to watch
continues,
whoever's coming down the middle of the
to
field.
gain any momentum, throwing the ball downfield.
They'll send a receiver here in motion right. And you see Purdy, he's going to shift him around. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. They'll get this underneath to McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down short at first at about the 31-yard line.
Yeah, post. The entire offense right there.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
Time out.
Now the Bears will use their third and final.
See, every time he sends that guy in motion, I gotta come off that right there. But the thing is, the dilemma is like I'm playing with a play that's broken. Quarters is broken, so I'm trying to find a way to use it still. Although I know it's broken. If he sends that guy in motion, I gotta come off of this coverage.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. How about this? They'll change it at the line.
The tight end and the running back.
On fourth down, here's Purdy.
I don't think so. See, the running back's wide open, right? Just sit on there so he can take his eyes off him.
Interesting call there to go for it. And the Bears are going to get the football
yes,
back,
baby.
They're going to get it in great field position.
Just hold him for a second. He's gonna be open, but just because I stood right there, he took his eyes off him.
On play action.
Dang it, man! Double team. He's only rushing 3 guys. Oh God! How?
The Bears moving hastily in the hurry-up offense. Off play action. Fields. That is caught by Herbert. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. A nice little gain.
I gotta get him up with this
to get the ball to their running backs in open space
coverage.
They have the ability to make people miss. And they also
He should be
have the
open.
ability to run over
I just need
people.
time.
And if you do that throughout the game, after
Still playing
a
this.
while,
Unless that guy on the edge is blitzing me.
Well, we saw him shed a
And I
nice
think last time I
tackle
threw a
on
pick
that
because
play.
of that. Let me see. Hopefully he's not blitzing. Yes, he's not
Throwing on
blitzing.
third down, Fields.
Wow.
And this pass broken up. Excellent coverage there on third down.
I'm so like annoyed with this defense. I just want like I want to go for it, but
that's going to hurt a bit because they needed to come through with a completion there. Now a drive that started with great field position is facing fourth down.
like I almost want to just go for it again, but
Santos' kick is
I'll bite the bullets.
So the starting field position was terrific following the surprising turnover on downs, but the end result...
When I get on offense next, I'm just going to piss him off. High low on the left side of the field all game till he gets off that defense. High low all day till he gets off of it.
Brought out from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision. Loses him about 4 yards.
Okay, let's make sure that's set. All right, what's up? Tight end trips. What you got, man? Wide trips. Wow, that's different.
The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with a little under a minute to go,
I gotta stay on the tight end side.
Field goal range and try to tie up this ball game.
Oh, he blocked the tight end. I don't think so.
Throw on first down there, but it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one. And
hold on, does Purdy have like some type of special ability? Because he just put his running back on the ankle rod off of that play right there. How you do that?
He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
From the 21, it's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Purdy.
Got him.
And he'll go down. The Bears get there for the sack.
This tight end was going to get open on that post again.
Timeouts, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
Again.
Well, a tough situation to overcome here. 3rd and 17. Purdy looking to throw.
Come on! There we go.
And that's going to be incomplete. The contact there.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Trying to get the ball to him, but as of yet, unable to successfully complete one. But you know, there's usually a nice comfort zone in throwing to the tight end. Great sight lines, usually right in the middle of the field.
The offense stays put.
They failed twice already in this first half, but they're going to go a third time here on fourth down. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Fourth down try. Here's Purdy.
I don't think so.
And it's incomplete. They cannot.
I didn't see that post play they keep running. I mean, they're coming for. Keep running all game.
Predictably, it doesn't pay off. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
All right. Let's do this. Seeing this guy. All right.
To throw is Fields. That's caught. Touchdown.
Yep.
DJ Moore. 14-yard touchdown. And the Bears will extend their lead in the final minute of the half. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone.
Oh, come on, y'all.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
Always something. Always freaking something.
30. He will score. Touchdown, 49ers.
Always something.
Now
to keep him in the game.
PAT.
That's all good. I get the ball at half, I think.
It's up and good, and this now becomes a 24-21 ball game.
Frustrations.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Here we go.
That dude was dead in the
line,
water.
For their next drive, the Bears offense. And they may just be content to take this 3-point lead and head into the locker room.
He's dead in the water.
Just push
Why
his
are you
way
pausing the game,
for a
dude?
few as the clock will run. And now a timeout defensively after that first down play. So they're going to make this offense sweat out half number one. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll just keep two hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. And now they'll take a timeout defensively. After the second down play, they burn the timeout, making him sweat out the final few ticks here in the second quarter. Once again, they'll keep it on the ground. Well, this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. So we've hit intermission. It's halftime. This is the NFL, and it's a presentation of EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. Both these offenses have been in fine form. What will the second half bring us as we are underway in quarter 3?
Yeah.
There he goes, right side.
Come on, run. Run, Forrest. Run, Forrest.
And he finally goes out of bounds, so he couldn't take it the distance, but all the way inside the 15.
In a game like this, you're fighting, you're scratching, you're clawing, you're hammering away. That return has the feel of maybe cracking the rock and giving them a chance to get a big-time advantage.
A handoff for Herbert.
Hey, what are you trying to strip me?
Down to about the 10-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Well, they held him to a short gain on that one, and it almost felt like on that first run, they were trying to just throw the jab at him. So how do you stop a jab? Get closer and smother it, just as they did on that last play.
Second down, they go back to Herbert.
Mixing me.
Get him behind the line, so that short gain on first down quickly negated.
Okay.
They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up.
Herbert
backed up
You
here.
blitzing again?
Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick
Tell
up
me
the
you're not blitzing
first.
again.
Come on, fellas, we need this. Let's do it.
Extend. Right.
Fields. And he's brought down. Fields, we know has the good mobility. He flashes it there as he scrambles for the first down.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing third down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I'll let him take another one right here. Give him a chance to be the first one to hit the end zone after that effort he just gave him.
It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
I'll tell you what, this defense hasn't played its best, but they're still right in this football game. And if they keep making plays just like that, they're going to give their offense a chance.
Here's Fields now on second down. That's to Moore. He's got it. Touchdown.
You know what?
A great play there. His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Bears take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. Santos with the extra point, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. This is going to be returned from middle of the end zone.
Not this time, buddy.
That decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
All right, what are we doing? Trips? How we doing, trips? No? Wow. Okay.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. Well, the opposition laid down the challenge and opening drive touchdown here to start the second half. And Charles, now you feel like this group needs to get an answer because this all of a sudden.
Come on, that's a sack, man.
Well, you're right about that. It was a small, manageable spread to overcome. A little bit more daunting now. I think you're exactly
How is he getting McCaffrey on angle? Oh, McCaffrey must be the one with the power. Okay, that's what it is. McCaffrey's the one with the abilities.
After the incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from the 20. In motion comes the tight end left.
This is another post play again. Just back up. Just back up. There's a post coming out of this somewhere. Somebody's running the post. Who's running the post? Yep, there goes the post.
He'll get this out right here to McCaffrey. And he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6. And quickly they get to the line. Here's Purdy.
Get over here.
Post. Through the contact. It's incomplete. The coverage strong, and now it's brought down.
That's an excellent job right there on third down. Like any defense, you never want to let them get anything started, and that would have been a first down. Instead, you saw the contact on time, no penalty, and before this drive could get wings, it's
I got to take underneath. Who was running low? I got to take underneath. Somebody's running low. Who's running low? Who's running low? McCarthy? Somebody's running low. Nobody? Oh, come on, dude. We got a post somewhere. This entire offense is freaking post.
At the 49. Not often do fourth down conversions result in 23 yards, but that's the case here. First down. They'll send the tight end in motion left.
I didn't set the, I got to take the deep post in myself.
Purdy will look to throw again here.
Come on, dog.
That one to the sideline, and a nice catch there. He stays in bounds, but a penalty marker is down as well.
What am I doing now? I mean, this is the entire freaking offense.
And the tight end goes in motion left. Purdy looking to throw on first down here. Looking for the out route, and he's got it. It's complete to McCaffrey. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Purdy now on second down.
Dude, you're 30. That's 30 yards, man. Or 25 yards. What are you doing down here? Please. Like, stay up there.
And the 49ers are able to get a score back in the final stages of this third quarter. Moody good with the extra point, and the lead is down to a field goal. So here's Moody back out there now to send this one away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
I'm done after this game, man. I'm tired.
This will probably be the last
2 o'clock in
play
the
of the
morning?
quarter.
Yeah, 12. Yeah, I'm tired.
Now Herbert to start the drive. And he'll be taken down after a minimal
just
pickup,
coming
and that
forward,
will
don't
take us to the end of quarter number 3.
You know what? Try something. I need a play. I don't have no play like that. Dang it. I need a play that had a post in it. Yeah, you got it. I ain't got no plays like that.
Ball at the 26, 2nd and 7. Now Fields. He'll get that complete to Khalil Herbert. And he'll get it up near the 35.
Oh, he held on to it. Nice.
Here. That one a first down pickup of 8. They'll run here with Herbert. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. 67 yards rushing for him now with a couple of touchdown runs to boot.
I'm guessing you'd say this is kind of the key here. Grind out some yardage, work on that clock, see if you can continue to tick it down.
Definitely, you want to bleed things out at this point, right? Continue to possess the football, gain some yardage, and put the onus on the defense. Do they have to use timeouts? What are they going to do to stop you? You're taking charge. Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively, being able to stop them and bringing up a key third down. But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word, put it in. And I think the ball's out. And now it's scooped up by the 49ers.
Wow.
Past the 40, down the left sideline. And he will bring this one back. It's a fumble return from a 49er touchdown. Extra point try now for Moody.
It's one of those annoying-ass games.
And that will make this a 4-point game. So here's the kickoff now as they'll get it again following that fumble return for a score. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Bears offense
Highway robbery.
Their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Well, that's just a pile of bodies there, and that's when you kind of find out who's a tough guy, right? Who can stand up and make a play. It was only a 3-yard run, but for both sides, they had to walk away from that feeling like, okay, I can stand up when the going gets tough in here.
And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. He's been big, 2 touchdowns earlier. Now he's got a first down here.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch him drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there. Not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
On first and 10, it's Herbert. And
76, man. Put a hat on that dude, please.
46.
Oh, there's plenty of traffic waiting for him up the middle. But give him credit, he tried barreling through anyway. They're fortunate to get a yard out of that one.
Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Bears with the football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a second down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down to the wire.
They'll come up now, 2nd and 9.
Back to throw, Fields. That's complete to Mooney. And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
It drives some people crazy to see those short throws underneath. They've got to find a way to gash the defense downfield.
Boy, here's a big one. You can just feel it. This is 3rd down now. They'll run with Herbert.
And he's going to have a first down as he's brought down at the 44-yard line.
Now you're right on the edge of field goal range. You still got time, but get up to the line of scrimmage and get set.
Here's Fields.
And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Really?
Limited time left on the clock after that incompletion, so I think both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now, because I think they're going to try and get several plays off in quick succession if they can.
Now Fields.
Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is intercepted. Picked off by Tashawn Gibson. And the 49ers have just about sewn up this football game.
Well, you knew you had to take some chances here with the clock winding down, needing a touchdown to win it, and that one might have just sealed their fate.
Yeah, and that's the nature of the 2-minute drill. The offense trying to go downfield and make their plays. But defenses, they're sitting back watching everything that they do, but not too far back. They want to be in position to make a play on the ball, and that they did.
They got to have 2 hands on the football here as they run on first down.
Now the Bears going to call the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just over a minute to go in the game. Good gain there on first down. It keeps them in a running situation probably.
They did everything right on that play, didn't they? They got the leverage up front, good blocking, nice hole for him, ends up picking up nice yardage, stays in bounds to keep the clock rolling. They are in charge of this scenario right now. They want to stay that way.
And not in any rush offensively.
Dude, man, stay on top. Please stay on top.
So they come up on second down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing.
He's going to get it again. Just looking to get forward and protect the ball.
Now the Bears going to use the second of their timeouts as they get it with under a minute to go now in the football game.
But, partner, if the defense isn't going to adjust and they keep giving them those 5, 6, 7-yard runs over and over, they're likely to run it the whole way to the end zone. They'll be more than happy to take the yardage available and save some of their other plays in the playbook for another time.
5 points of contact necessary at this stage as they'll run on first down. And he will have a Niners first down. And that is
crazy.
The one that seals the victory.
On first down, this is McCaffrey. No dice this go around. He's hit behind the line and taken down. Now the Bears will use their third and final timeout as they'll stop him with a little over 30 ticks to go in the football game. Again, they run again. It's McCaffrey. I guess the simple question, why not just take a knee there?
I don't understand either why you would take any sort of a chance. We've seen it happen in the game of football. Doesn't matter whether you've watched high school, college, or the NFL. Some people get a little greedy, try to get that extra running play in, and it can backfire on them.
If they want it first, they need to get the football to the 32 here on third down. A give running left, it's McCaffrey. And he stopped up short of the first as they tackle him down at about the 36. So the victory here for San Francisco. And we talked so much about the turnover battle determining who wins and who loses. This game, no exception. They didn't turn the ball over at all, and they go on to victory.
They look like a smooth operation in this one, didn't they? Because you look at every facet of the game, they handled their business. Offense took care of the football.
26, what are you doing?
Points. Defense took the ball away, gave it back to the offense. Special teams, right there with them. That's the type of game a coach is going to really love and value. And when they show the film, they have to be careful not to give out too many kudos and kill their motivation going forward.
Sean Gibson didn't used to play for the Bears. No, I thought he did. Yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, I thought he did. Oh, that was annoying. Annoying as hell. Alright, man, one last one. Jeez. Again? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this dude pass. This is the same guy again. Just in case.
The NFL is on EA Sports, and we are in Silicon Valley at Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here, as it'll be the Chicago Bears taking on the San Francisco 49ers. Here's Cairo Santos now, ready to get this one started. And we are underway from Santa Clara. Returning from his end zone is Ray McLeod. Now a crease here as he's past the 30. And good starting field position. He'll get this one all the way up to about the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. They go play action here. Purdy.
How? Oh, wow. Oh, my God. That bit went through my hands. Wow. Wow.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. First carry of the game for Christian McCaffrey.
Nice help.
A short gain here down to the 22.
Nice help, Jones.
Give him maybe
hey, like RPOs like going crazy out here.
Previous big gainer.
Early down stuff to put this offense in a precarious position. We know that securing the point of attack, especially against the big-bodied guys in the middle of this D, has got to be priority one.
From the 22 now, here's the 2nd and 9. Now Samuel. And he's taken down after a gain of 3 as they move it from the 22 to the 19. In need of a conversion on 3rd down. They had the big play to start the drive. Not much sense. Back to throw, Purdy. The tight end Kittle has it on the left side. And they'll lose yardage here. Knocked back to the 19-yard line. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. And his kick is indeed good. And the 49ers take a 3-0 lead. Had just the one big play on the drive, but that was enough to put him in field goal range.
Yeah, one big play of what they hope will be many others throughout the game. Every team has a different target for the number of plays like that, those explosives that we talk about. That allowed them to put points on the board on that drive. Let's see how the rest of the game goes.
And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35.
Fields and the Bears now with a 1st and 10.
At their own 37.
Here's Fields.
And his throw here's incomplete.
Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Here we go.
Line of scrimmage, again the 37 as they line up 2nd and 10. Here's Fields. And he will find the open man. It's DJ Moore. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45. A good pickup, 17 yards and a Bear 1st down. Now it's Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Colt Kmet. And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. And a nice gain of 21 yards. On 1st down, Fields. And the screen unsuccessfully dropped it.
That's a tough spot for a running back coming out of the backfield because you know he's got to look for the football, knowing full well he's got a man coming his way, full steam, and he broke that one up.
An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Fields now to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown Bears. Justin Fields fighting Darnell Mooney. And the Bears have answered that early field goal to take a 1st quarter lead. Well, they said that they wanted to get him involved early, and what a way to cap their opening drive, Charles. We know he's one of the fastest receivers in the NFL, and he showcased it on that play.
And when you have a guy like that, you want to make sure the defense sees him early, right? You want to see how they're going to adjust, how they're going to try and guard him, because they can't replicate his speed in practice unless they've got one of the few guys who are as fast as he is. And all it took was one drive. He burned them, and I don't think it's the last time they call his number in this one.
Here's McLeod from his end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive. Here's a diving catch right side. A really good pickup of 28 yards. Purdy to throw it on 1st down. Taking a shot for Samuel. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Eddie Jackson picks it, and the Bears are going to take over at their own 11-yard line. Before we came up to the booth, last thing he said as we were walking off the field, want to play mistake-free football. Well, that just went out the window there with a pick.
And do you remember what you said to me when we were walking up to the booth after he said that? You're like, oh, fatal last words. Every time we hear that, things tend to fall apart a little.
All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Tashawn Gibson. And his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. They had to settle for 3 last drive, hoping this second go-around ends in 6. In good position, 1st and 10. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And this ball incomplete. Looked very much to be a catchable ball and could not hang on. 2nd down coming up.
Excellent defensive effort to get to him and provide a little contact before the catch could be made cleanly.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. A handoff, McCaffrey running right. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming.
Watching that play unfold and watching him complete it brought back memories of doing all those pursuit drills to make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Purdy now to throw. Throw left side. McCaffrey's gone. Touchdown for the Niners. Christian McCaffrey, a 5-yard touchdown. And the Niners are once again back in front. Moody good with the extra point. And the lead is now 10-7. So following the touchdown, here's Moody back out to send it away. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out, they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back. But make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
Consecutive positive runs for him on the last 2 snaps. He certainly appears to be trying to put the offense on his back and just move them down the field when his number is called. The way he's running it, I keep going back to him.
From the 44 now, here's 2nd and 4. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Here we go.
3rd down and 6. Fields. That is caught. He's going to have the first down and more than that. And finally wrestled down at the 11. A big play there on the catch and run. 35 yards.
It's not a surprise when you read scouting reports and watch tape because you know he's a heck of a player. But he is so difficult to get down in the open field. They just want to get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Herbert powering up the middle. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. The 49ers now going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this 2nd quarter.
Here we go, son.
Now 2nd and 9 from the 10. On 2nd down, a run with Herbert. And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Khalil Herbert, a 10-yard touchdown run. And the Bears have taken the lead. A solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up, meaning when you get on a guy, you just stay right there. Each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Here's McLeod from his end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked out officially at the 21.
The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Here's Samuel. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. Give him 32 on the play. Purdy. And that is incomplete.
Well, they've been back on their heels a little bit here in this drive, but a chance to exhale just a little bit there with incompletion on 1st down. Now they have to gear up, try and get 2 more stops, and escape this drive.
So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. McCaffrey running up the middle. And they eventually get to him at the 17 after a pickup of 17 into the red zone. 1st down. Now Purdy. That is caught by the tight end Kittle. Touchdown, 49ers. From 17 yards out. And the Niners have yet again retaken the lead. Moody good with the extra point. And it's now 17-14. So after the made field goal by Moody, he's back out to kick this one away. And they'll be set up with good field position here as he gets this up over the 40-yard line.
Now that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. On 1st down, it's Fields. And this will be caught by Mooney. Room here to run. And a crossover out of bounds right at the 25. A gain of 32 that time. On 1st and 10, here's Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end Kmet. And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. The Bears on the move. They've got another 1st down. Here's a give to Herbert. And he takes this one in for a Bears touchdown. Khalil Herbert with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Bears will take the lead here in the final minute of the 1st half. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. The football will come out to the 25 as McLeod will not return it. The 49er offense set to get this drive underway. And with them trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Going for the deep ball. And that's caught inside the 30. So barely time to catch our breath. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the red zone. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. On 1st down, it's Purdy. Flushed out right. And he'll get him inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. From the right hash, this a 31-yard attempt. And his kick is right there. It's good. And that'll do it for the end of the second quarter. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gunn, getting set for quarter number 3 here. It's been a shootout so far. We'll see which defense can make the adjustments as we get back underway in the second half. They're going to take this up close to the 40, so really good starting field position. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all around an outstanding offensive performance.
Absolutely. They've reached the end zone several times. The passing game working awfully well, and most importantly, partner,
yeah, they went into the tunnel with a lead. They come back out with that lead.
Absolutely. NFL coaches, we know they're perfectionists in a lot of ways, but they had to like what they saw in that first half.
But when you hit him on the move like that, and he's able to get into open field with a full head of steam, oh, boy, it's going to be tough to get him down.
Yeah, there was a big window. They're lucky they did get him down. Now a 1st down throw, Fields. And that is incomplete.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly. On 2nd and 10, Fields. A throw left sideline falls incomplete.
Had the right idea there, trying to throw it to the sideline, but he let him just a little bit too much, trying to get it out to his receiver. Ends up falling to the ground incomplete.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Fields throwing again. Able to find the open man. That's complete. And this will move the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the 49ers 21. A gain of 22. Whatever the discussions were at halftime to try to slow down this offense, it has not worked to this point.
Yeah, I have a vision right now of everything that was discussed at the half just being torn in shreds or being erased off of the Microsoft Surface tablets because...
And he is in. Touchdown, Chicago. Khalil Herbert, a 21-yard touchdown run. And the Bears take the opening kickoff of the 3rd quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. He keeps carrying the ball into the end zone, and in this one, he's sort of carrying the team on his back.
He's the reason that they lead right now, no question about it. And you talk about on his back, he's not minding the extra weight at all, is he? Carrying that just as lightly as he does the football. Yeah, what a great performance so far.
Those 3 touchdowns, it's got him in the lead. Now after the touchdown, here's Santos to kick this one away. Here's McLeod from his end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The San Francisco offense ready to start their next drive. We have seen a lot of points here in this quarter. For us up here in the booth, it's been fun to watch. The defensive coordinators probably scratching their heads.
Yeah, they're going a little bit crazy right now. But let's face it, all of our friends who play fantasy, they're enjoying the heck out of this show because most of them are creating and getting a bunch of points.
Yeah, points certainly not at a premium here. Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Purdy to throw again on 2nd and 10. Oh, he'll look downfield for Kittle. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. They have not gotten him going at all. Tried to spark something there with a longer throw, unable to complete it.
But you have to keep trying. He's one of their best playmakers. No matter what it says on the scoreboard, you're always trying to get him the football.
Gets this to his running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. And he'll be stopped short of the first down as they rally to tackle him at about the 28. 5 yards, not enough, and it'll be 4th down.
So much about this game is just understanding situations and then having to execute, isn't it? Guard the first down sticks. Don't let them get there, and they've rallied and made the tackle.
And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this 3rd quarter. So they're going to come to the line here, and it appears try to go for it on 4th. They'll run for it. McCaffrey. And, boy, this is going to be close. That mark looks a little short, and he didn't get there. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out. And the Bears are going to get the football back, and they're going to get it in great field position. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. A give left side here for Herbert. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. The 71 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon.
I think we all suspected that they were going back to him after he found the end zone on his last carry. And they kept the positive momentum going there. Another nice run by him.
Here now, 2nd and 4. They'll run this with Homer. And this won't be enough to pick up the first. A gain of 2, 3rd and 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is a force of nature in the defensive tackle position. Yes, he's as big as they come, but still plenty agile. He's able to make a nice play there to swallow up the ball carrier.
Fields to throw on 3rd and 1. And that is incomplete.
And that was certainly an aggressive call and an aggressive play. Instead of just going for the first down, took the shot in the end zone, went for the touchdown.
And on 3rd down, they said, forget about the sticks. We want 6. Matt Eberflus is going to take a risk here on 4th down. He is going to go for it. They snap it to Fields. Now this is caught. He hits Moore. And he is going to have the Bears first down. They go for it on 4th and 2, and it's a gain of 6.
I remember in pregame when we were talking to him on the field, and he took his gloves off and showed us his fingers. A few misshapen ones in there, and now we know why, trying to catch those types of bullets.
That was a dart. Yeah, even for a talented receiver, those are tough to hang on to. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
On 2nd down, here's Fields. And he will slide to a stop. He does have the first down. 9 yards.
Stay and finish. Stay and finish. Don't run. Some you trash. Stay and finish. That dude was playing annoying as hell. He just kept running that same cover 3 defense blitz. Eventually forced him out of it in the end of the game, but started going to cover 2 and everything else because I was just going to keep gashing him to the flats and the streaks till he came out of it. Alright, y'all. I'm done for the night. I'll catch you all on the next one. Till next time, fellas. I'll holla at you dudes. Later, do you think the Bears will draft another quarterback? Ha! Man, it's like the organization needs an overhaul as a whole. I don't think draft pick is gonna help us. Like the next 3 weeks is really gonna tell us what the Bears are because when we're playing who we're playing. Let me see. Hold on a second. They're not like 500 teams. I'll tell you that much. Like our schedule isn't bad going forward. Like the hardest games we had to play, we've already played it, and we're on 3. So the next 3 games is big because they're teams just like us. Yeah, we gotta play the Broncos at home. So if you can't win that game, I don't know what to say. Then you gotta play Washington's pretty tough. So then we gotta play the Vikings 0-3. Then after that, we gotta play the Raiders 1-2. Then the Chargers 1-2. Although the Chargers are pretty good. Saints. Then you gotta play the Panthers. So I mean, the schedule is forgiving. It's just what are we gonna do with it? I don't know. So wait and see, I guess. I mean, if you can't beat the Broncos at home, I don't know what else to say because the Broncos are just as bad as the Bears. So they just lost by 70 points last weekend. Oh, not 70 points, but they allowed 70 points last weekend. Yeah, I don't think a quarterback is gonna save us at this point. We got the team itself got to save itself. So I don't know. It's bad. It's real bad. Oh, it's real bad. I don't even know if the coach is gonna be here next year. Are they gonna keep the GM? And then, like last weekend, if you guys know from Chicago, we lost $100,000 worth of lawn equipment because the Bears facility got broken into. Somebody stole their freaking lawn equipment last week. The defensive coordinator freaking quit. Nobody knows why. They're saying some type of family issue, but then again, there's reports that it was a probe that was done uh, on the Bears facility in terms of like regards to computers and stuff. So I don't know. It's the whole organization needs a freaking complete overhaul because right now it's bad, and the next 2 weeks will just tell us how bad it really is. So I don't have any expectations. I'm just here for the entertainment. I just watch, and that's it. So we'll see how it goes, man. All right, guys. Till next time. I'll talk to y'all later. All right, one.